Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Understand? Program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants to today's Nityananda Yoga session. We'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today. We request all the participants to bring your Panchapatram and Uddharni and be seated. For all the male bodies, you can apply the Bhasma, the sacred ash, on all the 16 places of your body, and the female participants can apply the Bhasma on your forehead alone. While we request all the male participants to remove your upper cloth, as this practice of Nityananda Yoga is a ritual.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Maha.
Let us now begin the ritual of the Nityananda Yoga with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Remember Swamiji in your inner space, invoking his presence with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next, we'll be performing the Moola Mantra Japa, the repetition of the Shiva Moola Mantra, which is Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we'll be performing the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take another knee of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Again wash your hand. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next, we'll be performing the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh. We'll be creating the conscious resolution for performing this ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Visishthajam Asyam Shubhaditho Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogya Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now please wash your hand with another knee of water. Om Apaupasprisya. Now, having completed the ritualistic cleansing and creating the conscious resolution, we are now ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But before we do, let's take a moment to have a small recap of the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. The first most important component is the asana, which refers to the various body postures that we practice during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Each asana, a distinct set of energy circuits is engaged, subsequently stimulating the connected energy centers. These activated energy centers play a crucial role in promoting both healing and energization of the body. As we'll be performing various levels of asanas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, for the participants who have serious ailments, who are pregnant, may consult your doctor before performing any asanas that may be strainful for you or for your health. Moving to the next component, which is the pranayama. Pranayama refers to the process of breathing. This practice assists us in harnessing the maximum prana, that is the life energy, from the surrounding space. Simultaneously, it prevents the escape of the life energy while eliminating unwanted apana from the body. Next component is the mudras. The word mudra refers to a seal in Sanskrit. Mudras encompass a range of hand and body gestures incorporated into the practice of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. These mudras stimulate the nadis, which are the body's energy channels, subsequently triggering the activation of the body's energy centers. Next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are distinct body locks that are performed to retain and direct the energy within the body. There are 4 types of bandhas that we'll be practicing during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. First is the Mula Bandha, which involves the contraction of the perineal muscles. It will be applied during all the asanas and will be indicated by a red circle. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha, that is pulling the stomach in and up. It will be represented by a yellow circle on your screens. Next is the Jalandhara Bandha, that requires locking the chin to the chest and will be marked by a blue circle. Next is the Mahamudra Bandha, that is nothing but performing the Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha together at the same time. Next component of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the visualizations. We'll immerse ourselves in visualizing various gods, sages, animals and other sacred and powerful elements. By doing so, we will embody these energies and radiate them through our bodies. Next is the component of japa, that involves internally chanting the Mahavakyas that are revealed by Swamiji. These chants keep us in the state of unclutching and enhancing our focus and practice during this yoga. Next component is the karana. Karanas are various dance postures that have been revealed by Paramashiva directly in the Natya Shastra. When we perform these karanas, we embody the space of Paramashiva as Nataraja, who performs all the 5 actions. Next, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramanas. These are the authentic scriptural references of the asanas that have derived from the Vedas and Agamas. This sets a reminder for us that this science of yoga has been bestowed upon us by Paramashiva directly. Moving on to the next component as weightlifting. The component of weightlifting is given for us to enhance our whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama practice by incorporating weights into the asanas as an element of challenge. Next component is yantras. The yantras are intricate geometrical figures that are revealed by Paramashiva directly in the Vedas and the Agamas. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as you can see, the Shri Yantra is already projected on your screen. As we perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you can focus your gaze on the Shri Yantra, the energy contained within the Shri Yantra, which is the cosmic geometry, will awaken the Kundalini Shakti within our body through the process of quantum entanglement. Moving on to the next component, the Abharana or the sacred jewelry. We will be using the Rudraksha that acts as a spiritual battery, preserving the superconscious energy that is generated within our bodies during the yoga. Last component is the Aushadha, involving the sacred alchemical products or medicinal herbs. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be using 3 different Aushadhas, which are the Bhasma, the Vibhuti that we have applied on the 16 places of our body, the Kumkum that we have applied onto our third eye, and the turmeric that we should be applying on our temples. Now, as we have gone through all the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will now be entering into the foremost asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sitting comfortably in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs together in the Bindu Mudra and placing them on the respective knees, engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Continuously perform the japa of Soham internally as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing flames rising from your navel center through the spine. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next is the Parvatasana, bringing the legs into Padmasana. Bring the palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above your head, keeping the elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Next is the Halipavasana, bringing the soles of feet together in the front. Exhale as you bend down, bringing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Bring your hands behind. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुट ठानो पिष्ट पछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो. Next is the Nagi Pavasana. Now, maintaining the same position as Hari Pavasana, bring your hands forward, stretch your hands out in front or the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Continue to engage all the three bandhas. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a snake. पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ भी कहूनी फणास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, we'll be entering into the Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, that is the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight and out upwards, then cross them into the Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto the elbows. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a bird. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next, place your one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas as you rotate your arms in a circle. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमाहिली सोय दक्ष चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोय. Next, coming into a plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Nibjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuja mastakagre nidhaya. Next, from the position of Gajasana, alternate pressing your heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kunchya gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Next, standing tall on the tips of your toes. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bringing your hands to the heart center. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधो मुखः अथवा ईश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यमान् भवेत्. Next, entering into the Urdhva Janu Karna, that is the first karna of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Enter into the Araimanti position, that is standing with the heels touching with the toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest. With your elbows parallel to the ground, twist your one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body. Simultaneously move your hand in the same movement. Repeat on the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana. Interlace your fingers from outside in, that is performing the Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking one foot, pull it behind towards the buttocks. Hold it with both the hands. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. With the same hand, kick your leg back and up while leaning forward with your hand stretching out. Performing the Bindu Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be performing the same set of asanas on the opposite side. We'll be starting with the Balalingasana. Bring your hands into the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knees, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu rasi alingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, we'll be entering into the Padapidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from inside. Extend the opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra and simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward, engaging the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next, we'll move to the Ardharechita Karna. Now stand in the Aramandi half squatted position with your knees bent, heels touching and knees apart. Now bring the hands to the chest level and start making a circular motion with the left hand and right hand. Now make the left hand with the right hand, perform a pendulum motion and then place the hand on the nose. Repeat on the other side. Relax. Now we move to the next, which is the skeleton dance. Now intensely start shaking your body, visualizing yourself as a complete bone structure, a skeleton structure. Visualize all your patterns and in completions leaving your body in integrity and Swamiji completely filling it. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is the Katichandakarna. Now once again come to half squatting position. This time cross your wrists above your head and turn to the right, opening the palms wide apart. Then come back to the center, crossing the palms above the head. Perform this again and again on both sides, visualizing Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head, keeping the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. We'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas, bringing your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Next, coming onto a plank position, tuck your chin to the chest. As performing the Jalandhara Bandha, rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the japa Shivoham internally. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinakukshim savyakukshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Lowering your entire body down onto the stomach and keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space. Angushtanabhivaryantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadaram dritva urdhashirsha phanivahi. Next, we'll be entering into the Shashasana. Coming back into a tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, holding your breath and exhaling normally. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samsthito janudvayamaguncha varam varam kartavyam shasasanam bhavati. Next, we'll be entering into the Rathasana. Maintaining the tall plank position, simultaneously jump one foot back and bringing other in between both the hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Gajasana samsthito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Now, we'll be entering into the Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground with the toe pointing forwards and the knees bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel. Pull the stomach in and up, performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next, we'll be repeating the Virabhadrasana on the other side. Bringing your left leg in the front, bend your left leg into a 90-degree angle. Keep your right leg's toes pointing outwards. Bring your hands up parallel. Gaze into your third eye. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next, we'll be entering into Vrikshasana. Standing tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bringing the palms together, raise them up above the head. Pull the stomach in and up, gazing forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishtettu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduho. Next, we'll be entering into Garudasana. Place one foot at the opposite hip, bringing palms together in the front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, we'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot into your right inner thigh. Bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms above your head. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze forward, visualizing yourself as a tree. Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishtettu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next, we'll be repeating the Garudasana on the opposite side. Bring your left leg to the right hip. Bring your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Bring your legs back. Step your one leg far back. Keep your front toes pointing forwards and back toes facing sideways. Keep your arm straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space. Uttanabadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. We'll be repeating the Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now, flip over your legs and then bend down, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karna. Again coming into the Arimandi position. Bring both your palms parallel in front of your chest. As you stomp one by one your heels onto the ground, move your hands in a circular motion in front of your chest. Next we'll be entering into the Angushtasana. Be seated, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees and palms together. Bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you perform the japa of Sadashivoham internally, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like a bee. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Now extend one leg straight out with your heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward. In the Varamudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. From the same position, reach forward and hold on to the big toes with the index and middle fingers, that is using the Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishyat tatkarena. Next, we'll be repeating the Saurasana on the other side. Now, stretch out your left leg and keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Next, we'll be performing the Vidhunanasana. Maintaining the same position, bring the respective hand, reach it forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on the back knee, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishyat tatkarena. Now, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Bring your foot back. Again sitting with the perineum on your heels. Keep the gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin into your chest. Look down through the gap between the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोवु फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरबगतल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली. Next, dropping your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sit with the perineum down on the heels. Rest your hand on the top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. उभई पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो वो जोनी निवैसे. Next, maintaining the same position, just shift your gaze to the third eye. Performing the Bhadragorakhasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू पगतले संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपर इधरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारिटी की बैसे. Now, sitting with your toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heels, bring your knees off the ground. Bring your hands into the Padma Mudra. And raise your hands straight up above the head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एडी दो गुदा तरयाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने. Next, sitting with your toes flat and the perineum on the heels, keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog and gaze at the tip into your third eye. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्. Now, maintaining the position of Mandukasana, keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows Perform the Manduki Mudra, that is, lifting the tongue up against the roof of the mouth, visualizing catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra. Pull your stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Now, cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep the knees wide and fingers spread on your knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Next, sitting with your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the Prana Mudra. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you repeat the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is, inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of the bee. गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Kakapasandhyasana. Squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parashamudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वेसकुक्कटठाने दोबूहातपगमी च आने. Next, we'll be entering into the Kanipavasana. Place the palms on the floor with the shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down. And gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna achidista hoi to achi hoi. Now we'll be entering into an inverted posture of Kapalyasana. Now, placing your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring the top of the head to the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and then straighten the legs up. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Sisha sisha dharti tegi pagdovo miliva ucha kukare. Next, we'll be entering into the Parshamayurasana. Squat on your toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending the legs to the side and gaze into your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Next, we'll be repeating the Parshamayurasana on the other side. Again, twist the body and place both the hands to one side, aligning the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side and gaze into your third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Next, we'll be performing the Bhairaganathasana, coming into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze into your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhaling, holding a breath, and focusing on a very slow, controlled exhalation. Asana ko guna piti jayi. Next, we'll be performing the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step your one foot outside the respective shoulder and bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze into your third eye as you visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Asana ko guna piti jayi. Now coming back into the plank position. Place your forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising your hips. Lift the chest and head up and gaze into your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Mula Bandha. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham utthapitanghri ugala katishtalama bhiruka. Next, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. Coming back into the Tarakshasana, that is the plank position. Rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder, raise your hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vasishta. ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Next, repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side, rotate your body onto one hand, raising the opposite hand up. Gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as sage Vasishta. ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Anjaneyasana. Sit with your legs stretched with the toes pointing up. Bring your hands under your buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows close to the body. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha by tucking your chin to the chest and gazing at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform the japa of Mahasadaशिवोहम internally. Dobu karki ubhay hateli korvarili maile bheli. Next, we'll be entering into the Paschimottanasana. From the Anjaneyasana, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers using the Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Next, again, clasp your hands behind the head in the Parashumudra. Lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Kali in your inner space. स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichyasana. Bring one heel to the groin with the knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Mahamudrasana. From Marichyasana, let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. We'll be repeating the Marichyasana on the opposite side. Bring one heel to the ground with the knees raised. Reach arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thighs and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. We'll be repeating the Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Drop your knee down to the side. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana too. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Gwalipasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and heels apart with the knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha by tucking the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purva Charpad Choka Kakyo Soji Vahi Vidhi Joki Je Soji. Next, entering into the Joni Asana. Sit and keep the soles of the feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दोबू पकदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide with the palms on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Vidhi Paripakatali Samputa Shola Edi Mili Rashe. Now, keeping your toes together and heels apart, bring the arms below the shins. Extend out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near to the throat. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दोबू पकतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुला 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Now sit with your heels together and toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye. दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down to the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up and place the hands on the knees. In Bindu Mudra, visualizing Kala Bhairava in your inner space as it gives into your third eye. Gulphau Sampedya Chanyonyam Vitkramenothitam Shanaihi Janvov Parshvagato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Samasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot into the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamuro Dattva Gukshonya Linga Vaktarake. Repeating the Samas Apanasana. Place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side, then gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charopi tataha. Repeating the Samasana on the other side. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samana asanama vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. Now, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side and gaze to the third eye. केवल अंबादमे कंच स्कंधे चारोपि यत्नतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body with the feet by opposite hips. Place both the hands on the top of the stag knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize a face of a cow in your inner space as you perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka and perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulder and pull the stomach in and up, gaze towards the nose, as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने. Next, bending down, interlace your fingers behind the back, touch the nose to the ground and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya in the Anusuyasana 2. Jimana Goda ki sandhi, Uprida Vagoda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground, knee to the chest. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Dabo pagamodi edi mahilo gulphamula dwarani chaide. Next, we'll be entering into the Naradasana. Now, interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualizing yourself as sage Narada. पिष्ट जवाम वगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Hold on to the opposite shin. Extend the other hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index, middle and ring fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो घृतमध्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the another, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prashtaparshveni yojaye dakshine epitata savyam gomukham gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prashtaparshveni yojaye dakshine epitata savyam gomukham gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, that is with the Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, engage the Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to the nose. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने. Next, we'll be entering into Anusuyasana 2. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Dabo pagamodi yedi mahilo gulphamula dwarani chaide. Next, we'll be entering into the Naradasana. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Narada in your inner space. पिष्टुज वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुदो अपनो है जो जी दछे पाश तेरा शेषो जी. Next, we'll be entering into the Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with index, middle and ring fingers. Gaze to the nose. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram paschimabhasam krutva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Next, from Matsyendrasana, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand and respective ear, turning the head back and gazing to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Next, drop your hand down and stretch back, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Matsyendra Bidam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place one foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Udaram paschimabhasam krutva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Next, we'll be entering into the Kubhasana. Placing one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the far side of the opposite thigh. Keeping the opposite hand at respective ear, turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Dropping your hand down, entering into the Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Bidam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasada in your inner space as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Next, sit and place. Cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Devi Parvati. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Next, we'll be entering into the Kukutasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo nivesha bhuma vasishtedbhyo mastak Kukutasana. From the Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground. fingers pointing towards the body. Keep elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward. Find balance and extend the knees up off the ground. धरामष्टभिकृत्वेन तत्कुर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः. Next, we'll be entering into the Mayurasana. Visualizing yourself as a peacock while on your knees, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press the navel against your elbows. Lean forward, find balance and extend the legs up and off the ground. Athapakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Next, entering into the Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach, the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Next, lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयो स्थलाभ्याम्. Next, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel as we enter into the Ushtrasana. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्. Now, kick the legs back and up and simultaneously lift the chest off the ground. Raise the head gazing to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Pasarya padau bhuidandarupau karau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhagasana. Sit on your heels, the feet flat, with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs. Gaze into your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham from now onwards. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे. Next, we'll be entering into the Gohyasana, which is an inverted posture. Now, from the knees, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulder against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की कहूनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी. Now extend your feet straight up. Continue to gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Podhyasana. Sit with the hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with legs. दो वो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने. Next, we'll be entering into the Parighasana. Sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed, and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka, which is rapid exhalations. Visualize yourself as a mace. Uttanashenam krutva padau militva prasarya. Next, we'll be entering into the Naukasana, that is, sitting with your legs extended out and up at 45-degree angle, keeping the elbows down. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a boat. Uttanashenam kurparabhyam bhumim vashtabhya hastau nitambam nidhaya. Next, we'll be entering into the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull them towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze to the nose. Pagatali Samputikari Hatasya Uchai. Next is the Unmukha Pitasana. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift your hips high, pressing the feet into the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the tip of your nose. Urdhve cha januni kritva chavitvordhvamukham tatha. Next, you can relax. Lay down with the back on the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Uttanam shababad bhumau shayanam toshabasanam Savasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us. The next Acharya is going to start the next session very soon. As all the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants are getting ready for the next asana of the sequence. Make sure you take a sip of water and let's get ready for the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Infuse the prana into the stomach region and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach as you internally chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale as deep as you can and exhale as deep as you can again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place your left foot against the perineum and the right foot onto the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We want to remind all the participants to actively engage the bandhas. The Mula Bandha is to be performed in every single asana, even though it is not mentioned. Only when the other bandhas are to be engaged, we are going to mention them. Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामपाद के ईडी जानो सीवनी मथिता सुको ठानो.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands on the knees and Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाज समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale deeply, fill your lungs with air, then close your senses with your fingers, your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. As you sit in the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की बगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the same position. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze upwards. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
We move on to Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body. Bring your heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands interlocked. Push your knees down and gaze to the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Agodasana. From the same posture, place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth, the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. As you hold the breath, close both nostrils. Then exhale through the left nostril and inverse the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left. In Abhyanta Kumbhaka, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजोगी जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you keep the toes together, the heels separated, place your elbows on the heels and lean forward and down, resting your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the abdominal and the root lock. As you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now, lift your knees off the mat and bring your hands underneath the shins as you interlock your fingers in front and lift your feet off the mat. Balance in this posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं ऋतुनिश्वाससंयुतं रेचकस्त्वेष विख्यातः प्राणसंशयकारकः.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift your feet up. Bring the heels against your chest, your chin on top of the toes as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूपराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet again and interlock the fingers around the toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects. Lift your feet against your chest.
दोवु पकदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरयुरद हिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
We move on to Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders, your feet extended forward, and then bring your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of the shoulders, bend your elbows downwards and bring your arms behind your back to hold on to opposite hands. Interlock your fingers in Purusha Mudra if you can as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
We move on to Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Bring the right knee over top of the left, right heel against the left hip as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now, bring the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the outside of the opposite hips as you place both hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यं नीम्.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your spine and reach for the opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now keep your legs in the same position. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजीवनो चरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now, bring the top of the right foot onto the mat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top. Keep your hand on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now place both hands on the top knee. Keep the right heel outside the hip. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी पिष्टि बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all Tribandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Unlock your legs, place your feet flat on the ground, lift your knees up against your chest, cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees as you push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands as you rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवूपगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees in, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now keep holding on to the elbows underneath your legs as you cross the right ankle over top of the left, toes pointing up. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Next up is Dandhasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight, gaze to your nose. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep your tongue up, gaze to your nose, engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
We move on to Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana, which is inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers in this asana. Nadi Shodhana is cleansing your nadis, infusing the prana into Ida and Pingala, the main nadis around your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet slightly, raise your knees, and bring your hands underneath your shins, holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down. Bring your head down as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandipavasana. Join the soles of the feet together. Again, bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. As you place your elbows on the ground, gaze to your nose and place your face on your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. With the leg behind your neck, lean back. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
We move on to Drushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Pull your knees close with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्ठम्भ जङ्गासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side with the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up behind your neck and then interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through your body.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कड्ढं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you keep your legs over top of your shoulders, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to your nose, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms outwards at the height of your shoulders. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 बेस पा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now lay on your back. Extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up towards your chest. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Bend both your knees to the side. Second step. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Third step. Now bring your knees back towards the center. Make sure you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha as you drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bend both the knees to the side. And extend the legs out to the side, hold onto the feet, gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, keep your knees raised, feet flat, hold onto the ankles with your hands, push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now, with your feet flat, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, point the fingers towards your body as you lift your body off the mat. Push your hips up high. Walk your feet towards your hands and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay back on your back as you pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवाणीज्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् स्वोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your arms flat and then raise your hips and your legs upwards. Point your toes to the sky as you rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your legs pointing up in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep your hands on the ground behind you. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Press your hands into the mat and bring the toes down even lower. Touch the ground as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged. Visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chayita Paschimottanasana. Now bring your arms over top of your head. Hold onto the feet as you visualize Paramashiva and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Oh, this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
We move on to Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs over top of your head, hold onto the feet and then bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you hold onto the ankles of your feet, joining them back together, roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra over here in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet together above your body, holding onto the toes in Prana Mudra in Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now cross your feet into Padmasana. As you lay flat on the ground, place your knees on the mat and hold onto opposite elbows above your head. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips up above your body. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Stabilize yourself as you gaze to your nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
We move on to Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee up towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your body, hooking the fingers forward as you lift your head off the ground. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Lift the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Your arms up above your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift both your legs off the ground. Keep them off the ground as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands next to your hips and lift one knee up, touch your ear, alternate on both sides. Bring your knees to the ears as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत् संसिते कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत मारोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and sit back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over and roll over completely. As you visualize Swamiji, repeat the process again and again, and finally rest on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा न्युब्जं भूजाति न्युब्जं शयनम्.
The next asana is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands at the side of your body, next to your hips. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
न्युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भुद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehalulanganasana. With your hands flat, now push your body up into a plank position, then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind as you breathe calmly through your nose.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karna. Now, stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, your knees bent. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Keep your arms close towards your body, hands on the respective thighs, as you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place the back side of your fingers on the mat and step your toes on top of your fingers. Then clench your hands into fists and rock around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your feet from the side as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashi Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Tilt your head back and lean back as far as you can. Open up your chest. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Try to loosen up your body as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Talapushpaputam Karana. Again in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Extend the arms in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down onto the ground or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं गोक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
We move on to Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing to the side. Raise the other knee up towards your chest. And circle the leg with the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind your calf. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, with the left arm below the right, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you keep your hands by the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Truvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Stand, sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms and the right leg off the mat. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is the Brahmanasana. As you lift the right leg against the left thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. As you bring the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the post-up posture on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate as you visualize yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Trivikramasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Then stand tall. Sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. As you stand on the mat with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, keep your arms slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one as you relax after this intense sequence of asanas. Let us all get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down, bring your arms in between the legs, and interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parusha Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you move the prana within your body, upwards, downwards, through all your limbs by the force of your will alone.
प्रथम ही उभौ होजे बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you keep the heels together, close towards your body, interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairo Asana.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you keep the heels against the perineum, the toes separated, bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra behind your back, fingers pointing down to the ground. Keep your back straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बई से.
Next up is Prutpitasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and still breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
We move on to Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां मौनिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground and your crown of the head as well, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Keep your knees on your elbows and then straighten your legs up into a headstand as you cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now, as you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in the Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
Next up is Shivu Asana. From the same position, bring your hands and knees closer together and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye.
दोवो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. As you place your hands on the ground and lower your body down, push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarapasana too. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips, point your toes back, and raise your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hands in Niralambanasana as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground. Bend your knees to bring the feet up. Then straighten your arms. Bring your upper back towards the feet. As you tilt your head back, visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
We move on to Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place your hands and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you keep your hands on the mat, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up above your body into a handstand posture and then lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you come down to a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तोर्मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा
Next up is Garudasana form. As you keep the toes pointing to the side, keep your thighs and calves on the mat and your hands on top of the knees. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, hold onto your ankles with your hands and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Separate your knees widely so you can sit down on the ground. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet, sit on your heels as you keep your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the top of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, separate your knees and place them on the mat. As you bring your hands down flat on the ground, thumbs touching, gaze to your nose, and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दोऊ फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishakasana. Now sit on top of your heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बगां की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together, pointing back. Sit down on the heels and raise your elbows. Bend your elbows to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवुपकदली संपुट आने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Raise your knees off the mat and separate them as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your feet, sit on your heels, and keep your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा नीलं पिबेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture, but keep your hands on top of the knees. Now make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now, stand on the knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet to the opposite knees as you hold onto your calves with your hands, fingers inside, thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
The next asana is Ushasana too. Now keep the top of your feet flat on the mat, stand on your knees and hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana too. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, lean back, place your elbows and then the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलत्वारित रिधरे फणा पाणी कड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Virathasana. Now lay down on your back with your feet in the same position and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Virathasana.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you bend back, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and try to reach for your feet as you bring your head in between the feet. Bring your hips up high. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादैषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees, tuck your toes, rise up. As you gaze through your nose and hold on to opposite elbows. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Now receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you lean forward, place your forearms on the ground and sit on raised heels with the toes tucked, placing your forehead on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यते. कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat. Support it with your hands as you raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, lift your entire body off the ground and point the toes up towards the sky as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat, lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, and hold your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगथली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself as a locust, lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and your arms flat on the ground next to your hips. Raise your feet off the mat as you visualize your skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now push your hands into the mat, bend your knees and lift your legs up over top of your body. Place the feet on the ground in front of your face if you can. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. As you place your forearms on the mat, raise your hips over top of your body, lift your legs up, bend your feet, and try to touch the back of your head with your toes as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull with the hands flat on the ground in front of you. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale through your nose as you breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, lift your knees off the mat, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the mat in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bull in the bull posture of Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel. Keep the right foot flat, knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand tall, then bring your arms in between the legs and around your shins, holding on to the ankles. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. On the other side, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now, bring both the feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, place your hands on top. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Bring the soles of the feet together, your knees raised and separated as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat, your heels on top of your hands. Squat down, keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
We move on to Padukasana. Now stand up and lean forward and down. Bring the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, performing a padayatra all through India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. as you keep your legs on the ground. Kick your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand posture and dance on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand flat on the mat. Keep the arms straight. Place the other hand on your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
The next asana of the sequence is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Sit with the heels close towards your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Ramayana refers to the fruit of the Kadamba tree as some of the best food for ascetics.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Sit on the ground with the feet flat in front of you, your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, pull your knees in as you breathe calmly through your nose. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बगे जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward as you keep your arms at the side of your body. Then lift your entire body off the ground and balance as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Then hook the other foot over top as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Keep the other knee raised, foot flat. Bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
The next asana is Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip Step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine. Gaze up. And visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now let us repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands on the ground next to your body. Lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to the big toes. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the other leg over the shoulder. Extend both your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Bring the shoulder below. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the left foot to the right hip, right foot over the left knee. Twist the left shoulder outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below the raised knee. And then interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Hold on tightly, twist your spine, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended, bring the opposite heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot. As in Paschimottanasana, bring your head to the knee. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, hold your breath and move the prana by the force of your will. Master the flow of energy within your body. As you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, focus only on the object within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip as you hold on to the left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the groin and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the crane posture on the other side. Bring the left foot outside of the hip. Hold on to the right foot as you extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves as you Gaze to your nose. Place your hands on the knees and visualize a swastika. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुगाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, cover your heels with your hands. Maintain the posture. Otherwise, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of your left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way and then lock all the 5 senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वो गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने मध्यमातर्जन्यङ्गुष्ठैः नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः छाद्यापयेज्जिनं भ्रुविर्मनोलात्वा स्थिरं मनः.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the mouth, exhale through both your nostrils as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands, place your hands flat and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself a rooster as you balance above ground.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, hands flat, stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तुदो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground with your hands in between the legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Keep breathing in Kaka Chanchukumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, raise your hips and bring your hands in between the legs. Push them through behind your body, interlock your fingers and place your forehead on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now sit with your knees raised in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and bend your elbows upwards so you can hold on towards your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture. Cut through all the knots in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिसेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Roll back from the same posture. Maintain the same posture as you hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose, embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now, as you sit back up in Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs. Place the palm of one hand flat on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand as you lift your entire body off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Hold its wrist, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
We move on to Gridasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, place one hand over top of the other, palms facing up. Place them in your lap as you engage all Trivandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. As you gaze to your nose, place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself pulling a bowstring back. Now repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Gaze to your nose and engage all Trivandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Nagrasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay flat on your back. Keep the feet flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, breathe calmly through the nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्.
Next up is Madakatapita-asana. Now, bring your hands underneath the feet. Place your heels on upturned palms as you push your hips up and lift them off the ground. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Madakatapita-asana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा ऊभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands to the lower back with your hips raised. Support your body, bear the weight of your body on your elbows as you stretch your legs, point the toes, and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Shikipita-kasana.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards, keep your arms flat for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing to Narakaloka unharmed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, support your body, straighten your legs, and then lower them down. Angle your body to engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands back down on the ground. Point the toes up, be straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your entire body flat on the ground, hands next to your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana, perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully as you unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. Stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we conclude this session with the Purna Mantra, sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji and chant along.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for the next session, the next phase of the whole Paramashivoham season, as we are entering in today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham. We completed the whole 308 asanas, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In that very space, as we rejuvenated our being, let's enter directly into the space where we are going to sit and manifest Shaktis, which are called the powers of Paramashiva. So what we're going to do today? Today we are going to do manifest the power of third eye reading, ability to read and see with the eyes blindfolded. In the level of reading words, as yesterday, many of the participants were not able to read completely the whole sequence of reading 4-letter words. Today we are going to repeat again that very same sequence as well, reading the 4-letter words, and let's get completely ready by reading words blindfolded. As every single day we are receiving the blessings and initiation from the Swamiji himself in different Bhava Samaya Darshans, granting our boons, raising our consciousness to the next level. So before entering to the power manifestation itself, requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras if you are participating from the Zoom rooms. If you are watching us live as well, you can please be seated in a comfortable seated posture and keep your eye bands, pen and paper ready. That's now we are going to move on to the power manifestation. Now we are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, the direct words of Paramashiva. These direct words of Paramashiva give us the technique to manifest the power of third eye. As every day we receive these beautiful darshans and initiations from Swamiji, he is doing it based on the Shastra Pramanas, based on the scriptures, and these initiations that we receive every day allow us to manifest what Paramashiva is telling us in these Shastra Pramanas. So now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana and giving you the translation for you to experience and hear the direct words of Paramashiva. So now let's chant the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayed lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed and the body completely stable, in that succession and state of unclutching, one sees beyond the sight and has the revelation of the Lakshyam of any object or place without the need of using the eyes. Through the divine third eye, one sees any object or place and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful translation and the technique for us to manifest the power of third eye reading.
Yes. So as we heard the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, let us all get ready as we are entering into the first round of the power manifestation now. Requesting each of the participants to keep yourself completely comfortable, seated, either you can sit in the any posture which you are feeling comfortable with. Put on your eye bags, please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. As we are keeping our eyes closed, the next step what we're going to do is just visualize Swamiji as whatever form you know that you can feel connected to. It can be Swamiji in the Bhava Samadhi of Krishna, any form of Swamiji, or the first time you met Swamiji, any form where you feel connected, you feel that you are in the space of oneness. Remember that for the next few seconds. Now whatever you're going to see through your third eye for the entire few seconds, what we're going to do is similar to what we did yesterday. It's going to be the 45 seconds of manifesting And then another few seconds, like 20 to 25 seconds of writing down your answers, your revelations. So that's going to be the span of like 1 to 1.5 minutes per round. And we're going to have again 6 to 10 rounds in today's manifestation as well in this entire 21 minutes. So let's begin. Keep your eyes closed. Sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line as you're going to allow Swamiji to flow through each one of us. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. We have completed seeing the image now. Let's all now take a moment to start writing down the revelations that Swamiji has given us in this round. Whatever it may be, colors, words, pictures, shapes, numbers, whatever they may be, start writing them. You don't need to write it anywhere like in a piece of paper also. Just post it on the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat so we can see what you have seen in this round and know how well and how you are manifesting, so that we can give you more powerful cognitions and help you experience the power of blindfold third eye reading. So now let's all finish writing down.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see what is the image, which is I hope all the participants have enough time to pen down your answers. As you can see, this is the image, which is for letter word, the first round. It's the word of love, L-O-V-E, and there is a heart as well behind it, just referring towards the word as well. So if any of the participants were able to see either color-wise, which is there is a red color, or a shape, which is a heart shape, or even a word, the letters L-O and V and E. If you're able to get the similarity, that's wonderful. As now we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the second round of the power manifestation. So the first round was a wording love and the picture of love as well. So let's prepare ourselves. Again, keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. As we're going to move on to the next phase of the power manifestation, it's going to be quick rounds of the power manifestation. Keep yourself completely comfortable and get ready to allow Swamiji to flow through you. So please close your eyes. Again, visualize Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes now. Once again, we have completed the round, the step of seeing the image with our eyes closed. Now start writing down all the answers and revelations that Swamiji gave you in this round. Write down the words or colors and write them boldly. Don't say it might be this, it might be that. Use your power of the third eye to declare that this is what was seen by you and write that down. Be confident with what you write, because that is what is going to build the will persistence in you to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So now complete writing down. You can share them in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat for us to see what you have manifested and what you have seen in this round.
So now let's move on to see what is an image which is going to be there.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, so as you can see, this is the image which is there. It's the image of a card. It's, you can see just a person holding a card behind, white color card, and behind as well there's like a kind of a shade of brown which is there as well, and the word of card which is written. So if any of the participants are able to get again the similarity, either any one of the letters C, A, R or D, or even you can see the card behind it, wonderful, that they have been manifested it. So now let's all prepare ourselves as we're entering to the third round of the power manifestation. Let's enter the third round as well, as we allow ourselves to continuously manifest, continuously allow the power manifestation to happen, and let's see what are the different unique experiences each one of us have. Because once we manifest more, in the 21 minutes of cycles, we are manifesting more than what we are supposed to manifest today. So please close your eyes and just do not expect any answers in return, trying to ask that, oh, this might be there, or I might manifest this, I might not be able to manifest this. No, just allow Swamiji to flow through you and see what does Swamiji wants to reveal through each one of us. So please close your eyes, put your eye bands on, visualize Swamiji onto your third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Slowly, very slowly, once again, please open your eyes. We have completed the step of seeing the image with our eyes blindfolded. Now let's take a minute to write down. Let's take a few moments to write down all the different visualizations and revelations that Swamiji gave us during this round of manifestation. Share it to us in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. Don't be having any self-doubt or self-denial, stopping yourself and feeling, oh, I did not, what if it's this, what if it's that. As much as possible, try to allow yourself to write everything that you saw.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see what is an image which is there. As you can see, this is the image which is blue in color. There's a blue background and the whole thing is actually blue, which is written as well as blue, and the background is blue. So if any of the participants were able to manifest this, it's wonderful. As now this is the third round of this power manifestation. Let's prepare ourselves now. We are going to be entering to the fourth round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed again. Blindfold yourself. Keep yourself comfortable being seated. Please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now we have again completed the step of seeing the picture with our eyes blindfolded. Now let's start to write down all the revelations that Swamiji gave us during this round of the manifestation. Be completely open, because it's Paramashiva who you're going to be telling again what you saw. Allowing your third eye to just flow through you and write down everything that it shows is the first step to manifest powers without any self-doubt. So be open now and share with us in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat what was revealed to you in your third eye by Swamiji.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which is there in this fourth round of the power manifestation. As you can see, this it's again a 4-letter word which is SONNNG, the word of song, and there is a mic as well behind it. The background is kind of a lightish purple and the dark purple also is there. And you can see the mic and the mic stand and the wire also attached to that. And the word itself is song. So if you are able to see either color, pictures, or even letters, any one of the alphabets during this fourth round of the power manifestation, that's actually wonderful. So now as we prepare ourselves, this is the final round of the power manifestation which we are having. Let us all sit. As we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session which is going to be taken. We're going to have many different powerful cognition sessions today as well. We're going to receive Swamiji in our life. And not only this, the first session of the day where we were manifesting the power of third eye, just to read and see with our eyes closed. But throughout the day, there'll be more than 21 plus powers going to be initiated, going to be guided, and each one of you are going to actually manifest these powers. So let us all sit straight as we prepare to receive Swamiji in our life in today's day 14 of Paramashivoham. And stay tuned. We're going to be moving on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome all the participants back after that beautiful yoga and power manifestation session. I hope all the participants are now ready for us to enter into today's program. Please come settle back and request all the participants to please turn on your videos. Make sure you're visible throughout the day in your cameras. And we'll be starting the session now with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I'll offer our gratitude to Swamiji and let's begin with today's program. Today, throughout the day, we are going to be learning about working on our desire samskaras, how we can complete with them and how we can manifest our desires into reality for us. So I request all the participants to please come to the space of listening. I see one of the participants are sharing, I am here these days, so much is changing in my life. Thank you so much. Yes, ma, surely when we attend the program sincerely, when we give our time, our life to Swamiji, Swamiji uses it in the best way and gives us the best and manifests the best in our life. So I also encourage everyone else to come and join this program. Anyone else watching watching via YouTube, Facebook, you can join this Zoom room and we can interact and participate in the program. And request all the other participants also over here, please participate throughout the day in the program. So today, as part of the first session today, we are going to be learning about the dynamic energy, desire as a dynamic energy. Before we begin the session, I'm just going to be showing the security measures and the disclaimers for the program, and then we'll enter into the session. Please take note of these disclaimers as we enter into the session today. Now, we are going to first start on working on our desire samskaras. We are going to be seeing what is a desire, what are our desires, how we have to understand what is a desire. One of the most major driving forces in a human life, in all of our lives, is our desire. We have so many desires and we often feel we don't have the energy to fulfill them. We are continuously jumping between one thing to another, always wanting more and more. That is what all our desires are. We are continuously jumping. That's what runs our whole life. The desires are what runs our whole life. According to the Jain tradition, the divine sends us with enough energy and capacity to fulfill all our desires. We have the energy and everything needed to fulfill all our desires. But let us see, why are we not able to fulfill our desires now? What is stopping us from fulfilling our desires if we have all the energy? If Swamiji is saying we have all the energy needed, we have everything needed to fulfill all of our desires. Why is it that we are not able to fulfill our desires? I also encourage all the participants, keep a book of hearts with yourself, keep that book and write down all the powerful cognitions you get throughout the day, throughout the session, throughout the whole day. Keep a book with you and write down all these powerful cognitions and use these powerful cognitions throughout the day, throughout your life. Keep these powerful cognitions as the first priority in our life. Use these powerful cognitions and we'll be able to see how we change so much in our lives. So I see some of the participants have not turned on their videos. I request you to please keep your videos on throughout the session and attend sincerely. So please keep your videos on and continue to listen to the program as we continue. Now, let's understand more about what are the desires. There's a difference between our true desires and borrowed desires. what society has taught us that we need to have as a desire, and what is our true desires. Our true desires are called our basic, our needs, what we really need to exist. Those are our true desires. The borrowed desires we have enough energy already to fulfill all the true desires we need to manifest in our lives. We have the enough energy and everything needed for us to fulfill those basic needs. The needs is what our true desires are. How Swamiji explains desire is, for what we need as desire, which is not our basic need, everything which we try to get, what we are trying to again and again absorb, what we are trying to continuously add more to our lives, all of that is labeled as greed in our lives. We are continuously always searching for something outside, never content or fulfilled inside our own selves. You see, what Swamiji says, so we are going to be listening to a clipping of this where Swamiji is explaining. We're going to see how Swamiji is explaining it. Very beautiful. Swamiji says it's a very subtle concept. To understand this, we have to really bring listening in ourselves and participate completely in this. So come to that space of listening. How Swamiji is explaining. See, now we have the object. Suppose we are wanting some object. At the first, we start projecting the need of that object, or we start projecting the want of that object, the desire. We start having the desire for an object. When we start doing that, we start objectifying it. We start telling, I need more in my life. I do not have enough first. That is what we start doing. We start objectifying our need, whether it's even Swamiji comes to the level where all the love which we want, anything we want from something external other than ourselves, all of that is what Swamiji is calling as greed. All of that is our desires. All of that is our greed. We are always trying to search for something more, which is something which is more, not just fulfilled with what we are. Desire, as Swamiji says in Swamiji's own words, desire is nothing but the feeling of other side of the bank is more greed. Because we think you have so many problems, all of that, we are always trying to find more, but never trying to solve what we have now. We are trying to find something more to add in our lives. Hope all of you are able to understand what I'm explaining now, what Swami is going to be explaining. Hope all of you are able to understand. Sorry. When we understand this, we'll be able to see how we are always searching for more, but never fulfilled with what we are. We are, when you are standing on one side of the river, always the other side of the bank of the river looks more green. We always think something more. We are wanting something more. When we are wanting something more, we are always pushed by greed and our desires. See, now how Swami is explaining it, whatever we have now, we have started taking for granted. Because we have started taking it for granted, we are wanting something more. We are not continuously rejuvenating ourselves with what we have. Now, whatever we have started taking for granted. So we want more. But what Swami is saying is, when we get that also, we start to take that also for granted. Then we are wanting more. Then we start to take that also for granted. This is all because we are thinking that there is something outside which I can get. There's something as an object, as matter, which I can get more. Whether it's more money, or we are organizing everything as an object, as a matter, and we're trying to get more. But what Swami says is the matter can never give us fulfillment. Fulfillment, when we get fulfillment, all our desires, we leave all our desires, because we understand that the consciousness inside me is that fulfillment. It's not searching for more as matter outside. When we understand this, we will simply be able to complete with tons of desires and tons of unnecessary things which we are trying to bring in our lives. And also, when sometimes you want something, and once we get it, when we start to take it for granted, we start to feel, why am I not? You're continuously searching for more. It's like a vicious cycle. You want something, you get it, and then you take it for granted, and again more and more want. So the desire is a never ending cycle which we continuously go through. But the moment we stop trying to objectify, whether it's our love, everything which we are holding inside, the object can never give us any value. It does not have any value. It cannot give us, add anything more to us. We have to understand and stop taking everything as a utility value. Stop again and again searching for more, because it is us projecting that want on it. Like suppose you want ice cream. The ice cream is just a piece of matter. Just everywhere it's there and it's just a piece of matter. But it is you who's projecting that want on it. When you stop projecting it on an object, such as maybe an ice cream, a chocolate, or you want money, more money, when you stop projecting on that and you start more like subjectifying it, understanding it's from me, I am superimposing, like Swami used the word, I am superimposing it on an object. When you're able to understand this truth, we'll simply be able to see that all the unnecessary things in our lives we start to drop. So let us now listen from Swamiji explaining about this great, very subtle and great truth, and then we'll start entering into more and more. Before that, I would just like to explain a little more about what Swamiji is saying. When we renounce that feeling, the other side is greed, more and more of the object and start to look inside itself, then when that space of unclutching, then you start delighting yourself through your natural temperament. This is said to be the unclutched state. When you're unclutched, it's not that you do not have anything outside, but it is you're not bound by it, you're not attached to it. That attachment creates more and more. But when we stop this vicious cycle and we just are fulfilled with how we are, then we are in the unclutched state, which is a very beautiful natural state of ours. Not trying to add more as our identity, rather than just being in that space of consciousness. All the things which we try to call ourselves, we try to hold money, we try to hold name, fame, all of those things we try to hold as ourselves, but that is not who we are. Because this is how we have been taught by society, that we have to run behind money. Swami says society exploits you by creating this concept of money, continuously trying to make you run behind something which you can never get fulfilled by. There's a beautiful story Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi describes. A dog caught hold of a dry bone, biting it. That dry bone, that fellow did not get any flesh or blood out of that bone. But that bone actually poked into the own mouth of the dog and the gums of the dog, and the blood which started coming because the bone poked into his mouth. That blood, he started enjoying that, thinking that that is what he is getting. But he was thinking he got that from the dry bone, but in fact, it was his own blood coming from his mouth. This is exactly how we are running. There's actually a very beautiful story Swami will be telling also when we listen to the satsang in his own village. We'll be listening to another story which Swami is also telling in the satsang. How we are continuously running behind something which is actually, we are only projecting it, which we are only manifesting, we are running behind that. Like it's like you are showing something and you are running behind it. If you are only showing it and you are trying to run behind it, what is the cycle it's going to be happening? We have to understand that we are only projecting it. We are only showing that, whether it's love or the want or the desire for something, do not try to collapse it into that object. Do not think something else is giving me it. It is us who's projecting it on that object. Hope all of you are able to understand. You can post any clicks which you got or any points which you understood in the chat also as the session is going on. See, when we participate, we and question this. When more and more we question this, we'll be able to start understanding it and make it as our cognition and stop running behind and start understanding that we are only projecting it. It's a very beautiful concept and beautiful truth Swamiji is explaining. See, only when you're in that space of unclutching, you'll be able to see clearly all of this. So we all have to come to that space. Only then clearly are able to see. Sometimes we run behind something which is totally unnecessary, which we actually do not need and which will actually not give us happiness. Sometimes we run behind it, and then once it comes, we start to get incomplete, and we do not know how to handle it. We start to take it for granted. The more and more we start to take it for granted, the more and more we are not feeling complete, and then we start to accumulate unnecessary stuff. So it's a very important thing for us to complete with all of these incompletions. Exactly from anywhere you think the joy is coming, whether it's from celebration or a person or from an object, from where you think the joy is coming, that is not the truth. Nothing can come from a matter. We can only get something more from consciousness. Nothing can come from the matter. It is us who's projecting it on that matter. If you see anything else, it's just a piece of matter. How can that give us the joy? When we understand this subtle truth, then we start to run behind what is really needed, start to work and stop wasting our time on all of these useless things, and stop creating incompletions. So I hope all the participants are able to understand. I see some other participants still could not turn on their camera. I request you to please turn on your cameras. And with that, let us now see how Swamiji is explaining very beautifully in the own words of Swamiji itself, how he's explaining so beautifully. It's a very beautiful truth. We have to come to that space of listening. Only when we come to that space of listening, we'll be able to catch that pure truth. So let us listen now and try to internalize and understand what Swamiji is trying to say. Yes, so we beautifully understood. See, if we listen carefully, we have seen three parts Swamiji is explaining. First, how we always project our desires on an object, all the satisfaction we are trying to get, all of that which we are continuously seeking. Actually, Swamiji says we are continuously only seeking for the consciousness, but all that seeking, we're trying to objectify it. We're trying to think, okay, it's deciding on what you project on your space. Like if you see, sometimes some people like something, sometimes some people don't like some things. How can that be? If it was just a desire, how can that be? It is you who decide what you want to like, what you want to like, whether it's an ice cream. Some people may not like ice cream. They might say, oh, what's that weird substance? Some people might like ice cream. Various other ways. We've seen many people like sometimes something which is so yummy, one person would have thought, another person will not like at all of that is because you decide which you want to project in your space as nice. You decide, okay, let me choose this object, and you project all of your desire, your this thing on that object. I hope all of you are able to understand it. We are projecting it on the object. That is the first understanding Swamiji is giving. Then Swamiji is giving the next understanding. Because we start to project it on the object, and the object is really not giving us that. The object which can never give us that, and only which is consciousness which can give us that. But because we are projecting it on the object, we start to take it for granted. And then now we are fixed to that object. We are stuck with it because that does not give us that satisfaction, and we are continuously trying to find that satisfaction. We start to take it for granted. This is the second part. And the third part, Swami is telling how you can come out of it. If you would have listened very clearly, Swami first told about unclutching. Like Swami said, by offering the gratitude, by what you have already, you offer the gratitude to that. Swami told this word. Hope you are all able to catch it. Swami said, the gratitude, when you offer the gratitude for what you have, you stop again and again projecting it on the object, and you start to subjectify, you start to look inside. From where is that coming? How that gratitude immediately takes you to that space, and you start understanding it is an object can never give me satisfaction, bliss, or anything which I'm expecting from consciousness. So these three parts Swamiji explained very beautifully. So with that, now let us enter into a small exercise onto understanding and doing exercise on how we can complete with these patterns. Let's identify where all our desires are. What are all our desires? Let's try to identify. Take some time and try to identify it. So I request all the participants, get your pen and papers now. Let us pen it down and see how with this powerful cognition. See, all the incompletions we have to complete by getting another powerful cognition and breaking the incompletion. We have to get a powerful cognition, the shift which we get from the satsang, which clicks with us, that wow moment. That is what makes the incompletion break and manifest as a power. So make sure we use this powerful cognition Swamiji is giving us. How we are again and again trying to project it on an object, what we are taking, and we are projecting it as on our space, what we are putting that space on an object. We are trying to get satisfaction from that object, but we can never get that actually. It's only the consciousness which gives us. The more and more we start to search it from an object, now we are stuck in the rut. The brain cheats us. Swamiji said that word. The brain cheats us into thinking it's an object. So now let us identify the desires and see how all of it is related to something. It's just maybe some money, few notes, that's all, few numbers in your bank account, or maybe it's in all the various dimensions of your life, how you're continuously trying to get more and more from something which is not even giving it to you, but which you are projecting it. Like how Swamiji says, you are giving 1 crore worth of love and you're getting back 25 paise because you're trying to get it back from matter. Turn it immediately not to the matter, but to see how you are projecting it on the matter, how you are superimposing it on that matter. Then we immediately start to see all of our desires, all the unnecessary. See, it's not wrong to have desires, but we have to identify what are really our desires, what is really needed for us, what is the true thing which is really needed. We cannot, like, just because now a child wants something dangerous, it's because he's immature, he's asking for that. Maybe he wants to do something more, he wants more chocolate, but the mother is telling, no, I cannot give you more chocolate, because he's immature to know it will spoil his health. So we have to identify these types of desires where we have not matured, And we have to mature and get the powerful cognitive shift to see which is the true thing which we really need. Swamiji says the only purpose, if we are still alive, the only purpose we still have a human body is for enlightenment. So try to bring it towards that. See how all other desires are just trying to get something from the matter outside, trying to objectify it, which can, even if we go that way, we can never get what we want, the satisfaction, the fulfillment. The fulfillment only comes from consciousness. So let us now enter into the exercise. First, we are going to be identifying all the desires. Go back to the earliest incidents in your life where you receive the first ideas and notions about desires. Describe the incident clearly. Where you first started getting the ideas about desire, something outside which I have to get. Maybe it could be due to the ecosystem around you, due to the society around you, but what started making you feel that you have to run behind something else to get fulfillment, to get completion in your life? What made you start to run behind something else? Identify. It's very important we write down the incident, because only the incident is where we'll be able to understand the whole problem and complete it. So write down the incident. Try to go first, just sit in that space and try to go deep and try to find that first incident where we started gathering desire, where we started feeling that something more is needed to me and what I am is not enough. So now let's take some time to do that, and then we'll complete it, and then we'll be moving on to the next steps. I request all the participants to please participate and make sure you're writing down these things. Use the powerful cognition and immediately complete it. Do not hold anything more. After this, when we do this completion, we should make it redundant and irrelevant. If you have any questions related to the satsang or anything, any questions, you can please put it in the chat. And anything else, when we offer our gratitude, you start to see, we start to stop searching for something which is not needed. Stop objectifying it. When we offer the gratitude to what we have. So Swamiji says gratitude is such a beautiful space. So with that space, let's first identify the desire. What is that thing which is unnecessarily sitting in our lives and driving our whole life unnecessarily and making us incomplete? Because that only, the moment we form the duality that there is something more to get, we start getting the incompletion. I do not have the power to get it. I do not have the time to get it. We start forming all the incompletions. All the various incompletions can simply be completed when we do this completion process. So please do this completion process, and then we'll move on to the next step.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
all the participants were able to identify at least one incident where we started forming these desires. Now we'll be moving to the next step. Have quite a bit of steps as part of this exercise. Moving to the next step. Look deeply in your life and list down all the desires you have related to sensory pleasures. Before now, we identified the first incident. Now, related to the sensory pleasures like food, etc. All of those where you're sex, food, all of those where you're searching for something outside, especially food. How much now we have been running behind the food, how much we've been exploited and forced to run behind food. All of these various ways, if you identify these, we start to see all of these are unnecessarily added into our lives and actually causing more problems to us rather than giving us what we want. So identify these and complete with them. After that, we'll be moving to the next step. Just 2 minutes to do this, and then we'll move to the next step.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay. So I hope all the participants are able to pen and sincerely do this exercise. If you need more time or you need some clarification, questions, anything you have, please make sure you post it in the chat and I'll be happy to answer it. If you're watching on YouTube, you can also post it on the YouTube chat and I'll be able to answer it. So we are making sure that we are participating and able to complete with it. Only when we participate, we'll be able to complete with it and identify the pattern and complete it. So let us move to the next step now. Pen down all the desires and all the desires you have related to name and fame. All of these desires pen down and complete with it. Hope all the participants are doing this, and after this we'll be few more steps we have. So I request the participants to sincerely participate and engage while doing this. Please post any questions you have. If you want to share something, you can post it. But sincerely make sure you're doing this exercise and completing with these patterns. Then we can, once we complete with all of this, we go and we automatically will see we start moving to that unclutched state. So the more and more we go there, because we are not clutching on to the matter or anything more, we are completely only resting in that space of consciousness, our true self. So we are completely unclutching from all which we are continuously running for and creating conflict, complications, all of that in our lives. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
We'll now be moving to the next step. The next step, we are going to be penning down. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to health. All the desires, where and all you have wanted health, good health in your body, whether it's maybe you wanted to have a muscular body, or you wanted to be thin, you do not want to be overweight, you want to have proper weight, all of these various desires. Okay. What is desire? I see a participant had asked, what is the desire related to name or fame? Can you give me an example, please? See, name and fame, mostly name and fame will be like anything you try to hold as your identity. Maybe you, even if you, like you had a desire to have the most number of marks in your exam as part of school, or all those also are what you're trying to show as your identity. Whatever you're trying to show as an identity outside, mainly. So like even you wanted more marks in school, or you wanted to show your mother you're a very good boy or you're a very good girl, like that. So in any way how you wanted to show it. Name or fame is not just how many people know you or anything, but how much you wanted to show others that, okay, I can do this, I can do that. All of those.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
So as you're continuing to pen down, you can continue to pen down for all the others too. We'll be moving on to the next step also. The next step, we're going to be penning down all the desires we have related to wealth. Wealth may not just be money. Maybe you wanted toy when you were a child, or which is still as an incompletion in you, or you want to be able to have a nice house, or you want to be able to have a proper job. All of those places where you felt something external could give you something more in your lives. All of those where you wanted more, where you were feeling stuck in your life. All of those also please pen down as part of this, and then we'll move to the next step. You can continue to pen down for others also. If you have more, you can continue to pen down as part of those also. Whatever you're able to identify, just pen it down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to continue penning down.
Nithyananda.
And now we'll be moving to the next step.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now we'll be moving to the next step.
Paramashivoham.
So in the next step, we are going to be penning down all the desires we have related to our relationships, especially our relationships, as Swamiji explained. All the desires you have related to your relationships, complete with all of them. Decide from now onwards, I'm not going to hold any more incompletions. See, stop trying to objectify. Stop expecting something more. The moment we start expecting it from matter, from all the various, from people, from anything which we are expecting, just offer the gratitude to them. Stop expecting more. The moment we start expecting more, we are creating desires, we are creating greed, and at that time we start going in that same route because we do not get it, and then you are only projecting it, and then you are not getting it. The moment stop deciding to stop going in this vicious cycle, we can start understanding how I am only projecting that love on whatever I'm perceiving as this world. Swamiji says the only true relationship is with you and Paramashiva. Everything else is just situationships. Due to some other reason, you have gone and either you are married or any other relationship you hold are all just situationship. Because after some time, we start to continuously, when we are expecting more and more from the other person, we never offer gratitude. As Swamiji gave a very funny example, till now for these many days that person got me a rose and gave me every day, but now one day he missed. Because we are only seeing it in that context. We are never able to have the gratitude, never holding the space. That is why all the problems in our lives related to relationships happen. So just this one concept, how we can complete in so many various aspects of our lives. observe that and complete with all of that, and offer the gratitude. The moment we offer our gratitude to whatever has happened, more is showered on us. So offering gratitude is the best way for us to manifest what we want. So continue to do that. And when all of the incompletions we have related to all the various desires we saw now, and now we'll move to the final step. You can continue to pen down as we move to the final step also from all the other steps. Look deeply in your life and list down all the desires, even which you have related to spirituality. See here, Swami says very beautifully, we are already enlightened. It's just recognizing and relaxing into that space. So even all those desires have to be completed. Understanding I am already the ultimate, I am already that, brings so much of tremendous gratitude, and holding that gratitude removes all other unnecessary desires, unnecessary incompletions which we are holding. When we do this, we start to see how we create a very beautiful and liberated life. We stop binding ourselves. We bind ourselves by only thinking, matter, all of these low cognitions. But when we raise ourselves, have a cognitive shift with these higher cognitions, we can see how we can increase the quality of our life. I hope all the participants were able to finish penning down all the various things. They were able to identify all the various desires. If you need more time, you can please tell, or then we can move on to the next part of the session now. I hope all the participants are done. I see some of the participants with their camera off. I request you to please turn on your cameras and keep them on throughout the day. I see Anupama Menon, Lee Ching Cho, and Jenny, and another participant. They have their cameras off. I request you to please come on your cameras. And all the other participants, now let us refresh ourselves. If you have any questions, you have any clicks which you have gotten, you can please post it in the chat. Try to engage more. So make sure you're all completely engaging and participating as part of this session. Okay, so I hope all the participants are done completing with it. See, now Swamiji says, once we complete now, it's a time for us to manifest powers, because each pattern we complete with, we create more space in us. So at that time, when we put the powerful cognition in us, we can simply see how we can manifest powers. So as part of the first round today, we are going to be doing the power of third eye. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. We'll be going through the Shastra, Apta Pramanas, the various Pramanas now as part of the power of the third eye. Before that, I'll just be projecting the security measures and the disclaimer we have to go through. And then we can enter into manifesting the power of third eye. We are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye now. We can see the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference for this power. The Apta Pramana, how the various rishis experienced this power. And Atma Pramana, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Swamiji himself experienced this power. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific empirical evidence for this power. So let us now start with the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana, I request all the participants to come to the space of listening now. Let us start manifesting this power of third eye. Be chanting the Shastra Pramana first, and then we'll be entering into the various other Pramanas and the powerful cognition to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center. The crown center is the Sahasrara Chakra, where Paramashiva in the form of Guru resides. So for all, Swamiji resides in that center for us, the Sahasrara Chakra. By fixing the mind on that space, sitting stably without any movement, without moving, just in that complete restful awareness, without any restlessness, sitting in that state, with the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. It's very beautifully explained, the Shastra Pramana. We can even see how the Shastra Pramana is related when we see the way how Swamiji explained. When we sit stably, not continuously jumping from one desire to the next desire to the next desire, when we fix ourselves on Paramashiva, then we see the ultimate goal, what really we have to manifest in our lives, which is that space of enlightenment, which is the only thing which we need to manifest, which gives us ultimate fulfillment. That space is what we have to manifest. We can understand it. Actually, there's a very beautiful concept in science which they have done. They've done an experiment called the double slit experiment. We can see when they did the double slit experiment, they shot two particles, atoms, electrons, any photons in any way. They shot two particles through. They shot particles through this double slit, and there's a board behind. When it hit the board, it formed an interference pattern due to the double slits. It formed the interference pattern. Now, what they observed very beautifully is the most important part of the experiment. When they put an observer, when there was an observer, when that observer was put, the moment they put an observer, the particles, when they hit as an interference pattern, they were as a wave. The moment they put an observer, it formed as a particle. So, from this experiment, what we can understand, what they're explaining in this experiment, what we can understand, the moment we are seeing something, the moment we hold any, from relating it to this today's session, the moment we start to hold any greed or anything which we want to get out of it, and we stop understanding we are only projecting the reality from the wave, from consciousness, it is collapsed into a particle. We collapse it into a particle. The moment we start to apply greed, fear, any of our engrams, all of those patterns in us, the moment we see anything, we start to collapse it into a particle rather than a wave. Now, we have to stop when we complete with all these patterns, the various patterns which we are holding, then we are completing with it and breaking all of it, and we are able to go to that space of the wave. We stop collapsing it into matter. We stop collapsing it into matter and running behind the matter, and we see from the wave, from that space of that consciousness, which is that eternal fulfillment. So with this powerful cognition, let's now see the Apta Pramana. We'll be seeing how Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. Bhagavan Vishnu said, by the method of emitting of the life-filled energy Viryam from divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground, from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. We can see very beautifully from the Kumara Khanda Rudra Samhita of the Shiva Mahapurana. And now let's see the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, says, for the first time saw complete 360-degree vision on coral hillock called Pavala Kundru. When Swamiji was sitting over there, the moment Swamiji was doing a technique which Swamiji's Guru Annamalai Swamigal had given him, continuously searching for the eye, leaving all of this matter, stop searching for anything outside and searching inside, turning inside and searching continuously. Where is that I? What is that I'm experiencing? Where is that consciousness? Who's that I? Who am I? Who am I? When Swamiji was doing this, at that time when Swamiji was completely relaxed, he relaxed into that space of enlightenment. And this is Swamiji's first enlightenment experience, where Swamiji was able to come to that space of oneness, as we saw in the Shastra Pramana. When you come into that space of oneness, you know I am only projecting everything. I am only collapsing everything into that object. When we go to that space, we can see we simply be able to manifest all these various powers of third eye. We can manifest these powers of third eye because we know I am only projecting it. There is nothing outside which is giving me anything, but I am only projecting it. You start to go to that beautiful space and you start to manifest this power of third eye. Let us now see the Sakshi Pramana, how people have really sincerely manifested this power of third eye by connecting with Swamiji. We can see the picture over here. Third eye reading of cards. Swamiji showed what was on the card and I drew it while the card was not visible. When the eyes were closed, manifested the power of third eye and was able to see it. See, just by holding this powerful cognition, see, even science has told us the same thing. We have to just make it into our logical conclusion. Not searching again and again outside, but being able to see how you are projecting the reality outside. When we start to understand it, then when doing the power of third eye, okay, I am only projecting what I'm seeing, so I can know I'm only projecting it. So I already know what it is. And just being able to reveal, connecting to Swamiji in that space of oneness, going into that space of oneness, stop collapsing it into a particle. When we go to that space of oneness, we'll simply be able to see how we manifest this power of third eye. So let us now enter into the manifestation. We are going to be moving into the first round of manifesting the power of third eye. We are going to be seeing a picture. See, now sincerely connect to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya itself, that sound, the power of sound itself changes the way we are projecting our reality. So we start to move more and more towards the consciousness and stop collapsing it into this particle. The Mahavakya is an independent intelligence given by Swamiji itself. So chant the Mahavakya. Just chant the Mahavakya. Reverberate yourself with that Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Completely connect to Swamiji. Drop all the questions, all the doubts arising inside your system. Drop all of it. Take the eye band, place it over your eyes. See, the third eye is our lazy eye. Like how we have, sometimes we have one of our lazy eyes. We close the other eye to activate that eye. So that same way, now close both your eyes. It's very important. It's completely dark because the third eye is like a screen. Only when it's completely dark, we'll be able to see what the third eye is revealing, what Swamiji is revealing to us. Fixing ourselves on Swamiji, like how the Shastra Pramana said, fix yourself on Swamiji. Completely, just entangle with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji. Completely connect to Swamiji. Bring that feeling connection. That joy, that space of oneness between you. The moment you connect to Swamiji, you are connecting to this whole universe, to whatever you are projecting as your reality. You are able to simply see how you are projecting it. So connect to that space. I request all the participants, please close your eyes, the eye band. It's very important, no light enters. Like many of the Balasans also in the Nithyananda Gurukul, if even little light is entering our eyes, will not be able to see. We have to make sure our eyes are completely dark. Make sure your eyes are completely dark. There's no light coming. So close your eyes in this manner and start to chant the Mahavakya. And now I'll be projecting the picture for all of us to see and manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Intensely connect to Swamiji. Continue to keep your eyes closed. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Let Swamiji reveal whatever Swamiji is revealing in your third eye. Do not bring self-doubt, anything into your system. Just completely accept what Swamiji is revealing into you. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. See, Swamiji is always, you do not need to open your eyes yet. Keep your eyes closed. Swamiji is always flowing through us. It is how much we are allowing Swamiji to flow through us. So allow Swamiji to completely flow through you. Continue to connect to Swamiji. I'll let you know when you can open your eyes. Okay. So now you can open all your eyes and you can post whatever you saw through your third eye on the chat. You can post whatever you saw through your third eye in the chat. I projected a picture. So anything you saw through the third eye, anything Swamiji revealed to you, allow that to flow through you and post whatever you saw through your third eye. See, the power manifestation part is just seeing how the powerful cognition has clicked with us. When that powerful cognition has clicked with us, it has become our cognition. When we start functioning from that, what happens is the power manifestation. So understanding how the powerful cognition has clicked with us, we can see it in the power manifestation session. So I request all the participants to please post. It's that consciousness manifesting. It is Swamiji manifesting through us. Very clearly, it is only Swamiji manifesting through us when we are doing this power. All the various powers is only Swamiji's manifestation through us. Hold that cognition and post whatever you saw through your third eye. Even if you do not see anything and you just felt the vibration or you felt Swamiji's presence, you can post that also. Anything you felt. I see a participant has put, Nitya Guru Prasadini has said, buildings, blue sky, clouds with forms that made me think about the angels' cars of different colors. Wow, super ma. You can, anyone else, you can post whatever you saw and then we'll be seeing the picture. See, when we sincerely participate and we really engage, see, it's very simple. Swamiji has given us the whole science. When we just simply participate and cognize these powerful cognitions, we'll simply be able to see that we immediately manifest the power. Very simply, we can manifest the power. The more and more we start to manifest the power, the more and more what Swamiji says, it becomes a virtuous cycle. Now, when we manifest the power, it encourages us more to do more unclutching, to more allow Swamiji to flow through us. So this is the only reason. For us to celebrate ourselves, we manifest the power. So any other participants, you can post whatever you see. Okay. I see another participant has said, a silver cloud in blue heaven. Wow. Super ma. Continue to post anything you saw. Okay. Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini is saying, saw dark blue, light blue color, light green color, yellow color, a rock and gray color. Wow. Anything else? Any other participants like to post? After that, I'll be showing the picture. I think all the participants have already manifested this power, already witnessed the manifestation. Already Swamiji has manifested through all of us. So any other participant like to post anything? Encouraging all the other participants also to participate and engage in this session as we continue to manifest this power. Anything else Swamiji revealed in your third eye, you can please post. And then we'll now be, okay, I think that's it. So now I'll be showing the picture which actually I had shown. We can all see. Okay, see. First, Nitya Guru Prasadini said, buildings, blue sky. Exactly. You can see two buildings over there, like I think there's a bridge in between the buildings, and clouds with forms. Very much more. You can see the clouds also in the sky. That made me think about angels. Actually, the scenery itself looks like that, and cars of different colors. If I'm not mistaken, there are some cars over there on the bridge, maybe some cars on the bridge. Something more Swamiji has revealed. So we can see this very clearly. And then Nitya Guru Prasadini said, okay, another participant said, a silver cloud in blue heaven. Very much, ma, you can see completely how it's blue all around. It's blue, the blue color, it looks like a blue heaven. Very much, ma. Celebrate how much ever we have manifested. Just celebrate, continuously celebrate. Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini said, saw dark blue, light blue color. Exactly, those are the two main colors as part of the whole picture. Light green, yellow color. You can see lots of like some lights around, and grey color. The buildings are in grey color. Rock, grey color. Exactly. See, you can see even little bit when we do, we can see how much Swamiji flows through us out of his compassion. Even little bit when we decide to connect with Swamiji. So make sure you share this with all your friends and post it in your social media platforms and enrich others to come and experience it. You can see sincerely sitting just for these few days in this Paramashivoham program, how much difference. Note down the difference which has happened from the first day, how much you manifested, and from that onwards, you sitting throughout these sessions, how you're able to see the difference. I request all the other participants also to participate, and we'll be able to simply see. See, it's not just in this aspect. It's not just being able to see through the third eye. Next time, in whether you are in your school, your work, any other problems in your life, any other incompletions which manifest, we can simply solve just through this power manifestation. So start to implement this throughout your day, not just in this place, but throughout the day, anything happening in your life, implement this as part of your life. Start to use it in your life as a common power. So with that, now we'll be entering into the session. I thank all the participants for sincerely participating and engaging as part of this session. We'll now be moving to the next session. As part of the next session, Swami is going to be revealing a very beautiful concept to all of us. Swami is going to be revealing the types of desires which we all have. The various types of desires. It's not just normal desires which we have, but we have various types of desires. We are going to be understanding these various types of desires we are continuously holding. So now I request all the participants come to the space of listening as we enter into this session. Now, understanding the various types of desires. And with that, let's now enter into the session. Every action of ours has been due to the pull or push of others' ego, each other's desires, each other's emotions. See, all the various desires now which we are having is all of us carrying other people's desires. We have never, if you see in your lives, you have never carried any specific desire. It has all been like, if at that time what the fashion is, suppose the fashion in your place, if other people like ice cream, that is what you like. But it is never, maybe you have never liked understanding about powerful cognition because you have never known about it. But we have all the desires which we carry, which are unnecessary for us, which are creating incompletion in us, is all the borrowed desires. What someone else has told us, what society has told us, or what someone else has told us that we have to earn, which we have to carry as us, which we have to carry as our identity. All of that is our borrowed desires. So let's try to understand and contemplate. Just by getting the knowledge of it, we'll be able to see how we cure so many of our problems. If we are able to live only on our desires, we will live very peacefully. We will not continuously create incompletion in our lives. We will not continuously create various different types of problems in our life. If you can see, all the problems we have is due to the desires. Whether I'm not having any money, it's because society has told me I have to hold money, I have to have enough money. Or maybe your parents have told you. It might not be out of, they will not know what is the right way. So now we have to understand what is the right thing we have to hold as our desires. Why are we holding these various desires? And what are the types of desires which we are holding? There is a difference between our needs and wants. Our needs, whatever we need for us to live our life, for us to live consciously, whatever we need has already been given to us. Throughout the session, any questions you have, Anything you want to know, please post it in the chat and I'll be happy to answer and to clarify all the doubts which you have. Desire are of three types. Swamiji explains these three types of desires very beautifully. We have first conflicting desire, having a desire which conflicts itself. In one statement itself, you will create conflicts and wrong energy. Such as, see now, when we have a problem, like suppose you have a, for example, Swamiji gives us an example, you have a headache. You want to get rid of the headache. Instead of going to the root source of why you have that headache, you say, I want to get rid of the headache. I want to get rid of the headache. But now, the moment you say the word headache, you have empowered the decision. You have empowered that component of the headache. You have accepted the headache. See, when we see conflicting desires, it is continuously us justifying this reality as real. The moment we are never ever saying that I am consciousness, I do not have any of these problems. We do not say all of those because we are not cognizing that in our cognition. We are saying, oh, I have a headache, I want to get rid of it. The moment you say you have a headache, you are giving power to that. You are justifying the delusion which is coming in us. The moment you have accepted, Swami says very beautifully, the moment you have accepted to have a body, you have accepted the possibility of having a headache. So you have accepted it. Go back to the root source. Why have you accepted that? Why have you manifested this headache in your life? When we go back to that root source, see, in everything we are seeing the source of it. In whether we see if we see a table, we are able to see the source of the table, which is wood. If we see maybe the walls, wall of our house, or everything which we see, jewelry, all of that, we are able to see the source of it. But now, whether it's this body or all the problems which we are having, we are not seeing the root source of it. Why is the root source happening? When we see the root source, we cure ourselves from this conflicting desires which we have. Next type of desires is actually the most funniest desire, personally, I felt. It is the contradicting desires. Where we have in one desire, we have two various desires. We have two contradicting desires. Like, I want to manifest lots of money in my life, but I want to not do hard work. I do not want to do hard work. I want to just rest. In that is a very common thing. Like, you want to pass in your exam, you want to be such a nice person, but you do not want to take the responsibility. Where we stop taking the responsibility to manifest it in our lives. We have all the energy, but the moment we create a contradicting desire, that is when we miss it out. I request all the participants to participate and engage. I see some of the participants still not having their cameras on. Please turn on your cameras and participate. So, as we see, this contradicting desires is a very prominent. Most of us, if we see, we'll have this desire where we have a desire, but we are not ready to take the responsibility and we want something else. Swamiji says when we go to Svargaloka, all of these contradicting desires are healed. Swamiji says very beautifully. That's just as a point I want to just tell it. But all these various contradicting desires, just look little bit. It's very easy for us to identify these types of desires because we naturally tend to have these almost every day. And then complicating desires, even contradicting desires. Actually, sorry, I just wanted to make another point. You have decided, now I want to work to get money. But when you go to work, oh, I'm feeling so stressed out, I do not want to do this work. Just identify these small desires which we have been holding in our lives. You'll simply be able to see how you can complete with it and see how it's your own decision which you are contradicting with another decision. This is where we create duality in our lives, where we are creating duality continuously, where I have a decision to manifest something, but then, oh, I'm not having the power to manifest it. If you have had the decision, surely you have the power to manifest it, Swamiji says. So let us identify this desire. And then the third desire, complicating desire. Complicating desire is just fundamentally all our confusions. A desire which creates complication. You have a desire supposed to learn something, but you do not know how to learn it. It is all the boredom and tiredness we are carrying to not know. We are not ready to look into our reality to be able to understand these various desires which you are holding. So let us now listen to Swamiji revealing about these three types of desires. I hope the participants are able to note this down. The three types of desires. First is the conflicting desires, contradicting desires, and complicating desires. These are the three desires: conflicting, contradicting, and complicating. I hope you're able to note down these three desires. I request all the participants, if you need to drink some water, please drink some water and refresh yourselves. Be alive and active and participate as part of this program, because we are going to be receiving these great truths directly from Swamiji itself. See, all of these are very great truths. Unless we are in that state of unclutched, now because we are not in that state of complete unclutching, we are not able to identify all of these various problems in our life. But Swamiji is continuously in that space, soaking in that space. So Swamiji can simply, in the most complicating things which we would have thought complicating, Swamiji can simply reveal it to us and tell us how to solve it. That is the reason why we need a guru in our life, someone who can clearly see where we are not completely stuck in all our various problems. So I request all the participants to note these three things down as we enter. So it's very important we note these down. And now let us listen to Swamiji explaining about these various desires which we are, these various types of desires we are having, and how we can complete it. we saw beautifully how Swamiji explained it. See, it's very simple. Our desires are just us manifesting what we want as reality. Only when we give up the contradicting complications, all of those in our desires, that is what, see, we always take a misunderstanding. Tyaga is giving up that which is not there at all. Renunciation is giving up that which is not there. That which is not there is the contradictions, conflicts, all of these. That which is not there, which is us who's simply creating that conflict, which is actually not there. There is no conflict in manifesting our desires. The pure truth is that I can manifest everything I want in my reality. But the moment you start to say, oh, I cannot manifest, us having a desire maybe for wealth, money, everything is okay. But creating it that I cannot manifest it is what we have to do renunciation of. We have to complete the impossibility in us. Only hold the possibility. When we hold that, we'll simply be able to see how we manifest our reality beautifully. See, it's not that that's the power, the science of power manifestation itself is just making your desires into reality. So surely having a desire is not wrong, but power manifestation is what changes the whole thing. The powerful cognitions which are empowered to manifest the power in our lives is what removes that complication, that which tells you that the matter is more powerful, that which is telling you I cannot manifest what I want is that complication, contradictions, conflicts in our desires. It's a very beautiful concept that renouncing that which is not there, which is not existent, renouncing that delusion. See, Janaka, very great king, very beautiful story. Janaka, he was a great king. He ran the whole kingdom. He had all the pleasures, all of that. But he was never attached to it. That attachment, that engram which we are carrying, which creates all the thoughts in our head. All the thoughts in our head is getting created because maybe something you not knowing that I am only projecting my reality. All the various duality which is created, renouncing all of that. Janaka ran a whole kingdom, but he was the enlightened being. How was he able to run a whole kingdom being enlightened? Because he dropped all the conflicts, complications, all of that which is telling him, I cannot manifest. The matter is more powerful. Oh, I have to get something. There's nothing you have to get. You just have to manifest it. Stop trying to get something in life, receive something in life, but start manifesting it in life. That is what Swamiji received. The whole science of power manifestation is based on this concept, if we understand. There's nothing more. Swamiji says the science of power manifestation I'm giving is for you to get enlightened. Because when you start going to that space, to simply manifest all your desires. All the desires is what is stopping us from enlightenment. The fear which we add to the desires is the problem which we are creating. When we renounce that, do tyaga of that, have vairagya. That is the meaning of vairagya. It is not giving up the matter. By giving up the matter, it's not going to help. Even in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says, the person who gives up the matter and stays and renounces the matter and still has the thoughts related to that is called a hypocrite. But Swamiji is not telling us to give up the matter. He's telling us to give up the thoughts, the attachment related to that. When we give up that, we start manifesting our reality. See, it's like matter and us. All the things which we want, the desires, the money related to food or anything which we want, the desires, and us. Is that more powerful or are we more powerful? Are we manifesting that? But we are thinking that is only manifesting and that is what is happening as our life. But that is not more powerful than us. That cannot bind us. We have to manifest it. So that's the only thing Swami is telling us to give up. Stop giving up the incompletions related to it. See, now what is that incompletion which we are explaining is, now I want money. I do not know how to manifest it. Give up that impossibility to manifest. See, do not try to take what your whole life as what is outside. Take what you're holding inside. Are you holding it as a possibility to manifest? That is your life. That is what Swamiji says. Your conscious intention is what is your real life, what is your real existence. So decide to give up that. Then even if that object is taken away from you, you are not bound to it. You are not attached to it. And fundamentally, you know how to create it the way you want to when you start understanding this. So with this cognition, we are now going to be entering into a Kriya now. We are going to be entering into a Kriya now. So I request all the participants, Hope you're all able to understand all the conflicts, all the desires which you are able to. Okay, before we enter into the Kriya, we are now going to be going through a process. First, we are going to be going through a process and then entering into a Kriya. We're going to be first entering into a process, which the internalization process, completing with all these various desires, and then entering into the Kriya. So I request all the participants to come to the space of listening now. As we enter into the process, bring your pen and papers so that you can note down all the various incompletions. See, only when we engage, we are coming down to that space, to bringing the possibility for us to manifest what we want as our reality, which is the whole purpose why we are attending the program. So let's attend it, have the right context, and do what we are doing. So now with this context, let's now start the process. Identify your contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires. Look deeply in your life. Almost, see, we can take this very clearly. Very easy for us to identify these desires. Any desire which has not manifested the way we want to manifest, all of that, we are either having conflicting, complicating, or contradicting. We are either doing these three, and which is ending up as boredom, frustration, tiredness in all of us, as Swamiji said. Complete with that. Do tyaga of that. The complication, the conflict which I'm carrying, do tyaga of that, not of the matter, not of the desire. This is a very beautiful concept Swamiji is giving us. He's not telling us not to. Enjoy it knowing that you are creating it. Do not bring it that it's the conflict or the complication that I cannot manifest what I want. So let's start completing with that. First, let's complete all the conflicting desires. Any desire which has not manifested, it's either in one of these three categories. So it's not too hard for us to identify all of these. We don't have to dig deep or anything like that. We just have to see any desire which has not manifested until now is based on these three. So with this context now, let's sincerely do this completion. We'll simply be able to see how we can manifest what we want in our lives. See, I thank all the participants. I see some of the participants are really sincerely sitting and attending the program. I thank all of you for attending. Now let's enter into this process. The more and more we start to do that, we'll simply be able to see how we can manifest what we want in our lives. So now I request the participants, take the pen and paper, pen down all the conflicting desires. Where you're saying, oh, the more and more you're empowering the impossibility rather than the possibility. The more and more you're empowering the conflict in the desire. You're empowering what the problem is. You're not empowering the solution. The moment you decide to stop empowering the problem, next time you see any problem which comes in your life, see it only as a solution. Stop seeing it as a problem in your life. Only the problem creates that conflict. So if you have a headache, see it as a solution. Now I have a chance to complete it myself. See, Swamiji says fundamentally all the patterns only create all our physical disorders also. So now a pattern has come in my life and I have the possibility to complete with it. Keep it in that context. Always see life in that context. The more and more you start to empower that in your life with the words which you're uttering inside is very important. Go back to the source from why you're manifesting the way you're manifesting it. So I request all the participants to be giving 2 minutes to pen this down, and then we'll move on to the other two types of desires.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I hope all the participants were able to identify and pen down. Now let us move to the next step. If you have any questions, any doubts, anything you want to, do not hesitate to mention anything in the chat. Also, the participants watching via YouTube, you can also mention. Please mention anything which you are able to identify. Anything you want to know, you can put it in the chat and I'll be happy to answer. And now we'll be moving to the next step. In the next step, we're going to be identifying all the desires which are contradicting. This is one of the most prominent things we have in our life. We see most of the time, we always contradict our desires. We are always contradicting our desires. Something you want, then you want something else, and I'm not able to manifest it. I want such a healthy body. This is one of the most prominent in all of us, which we have. I want a very healthy body. I want to be thin, lean, and nice and muscular. I want to be, but I cannot stop eating. I really want to enjoy the food also. Pen down this. See how you are creating a conflict and how that is creating. Do tyaga of that. Swami is not telling stop eating. Do tyaga of the attachment to food. Automatically, you'll see that is the first thing you have to do tyaga of. Then automatically you'll see you'll simply be able to stop eating. You'll have power over yourself more. Yourself will not have power over you. If you remember these right cognitions at the right time, all of these times, Swami says, if you are able to even hold yourself from eating for some time, the parasites inside you burn, the parasites inside you drop, which is continuously projecting, no, eat, flashing in your system, eat. Like all of these various different problems, all of these various desires which we have, if we are able to identify it and have the right knowledge related to it, then we'll simply be able to see we have completion. So that is what we do when we sit for this whole time. So request all the participants, you can pen down. If you have any questions, request, I see some of the participants have the camera off also. Please turn on your cameras. Jenny and Anupama Menon and another participant whose name is in Chinese, I think. Can please keep your cameras on. Yes, ma. Thank you. Please keep your camera on. That's all, ma. Because it's part of the KAILASA security. We have to make sure your cameras are on continuously, and you're participating as part of the program. So now identify these contradicting patterns and complete it.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay. So So I hope all the participants are able to identify all the contradicting desires. See, even if we manage to complete with everything, even one or two patterns when we start to complete with, then we can see how we automatically start to break the other patterns. Remember this cognition. Anytime these contradicting desires come, remember this cognition and break it. Continuously break this cognition. Break these patterns which you are holding continuously. So now we'll be entering into the last step of this internalization exercise, identifying the complicating desires. You want to manifest something, but you do not know how to manifest it. First of all, Swamiji says, if it's really needed and you want to manifest something, then you'll surely know the way how to manifest it. You'll have the clarity. Swami saying, bring the clarity, the large vision, the clarity in what you want to manifest first. That is all our complicating desires. Something which we are just, okay, I have to manifest this, then you start moving about, you're so confused. The confusion you can see in the complicating desires. So identify this and complete with it. And then we'll be moving on to we're going to be having a Kriya after this. We're going to be doing a Kriya. So after we are done with this session, we'll be moving on to the Kriya. It's a very beautiful Kriya for us to, very beautiful Kriya Swamiji has given. The Swamiji is told, these simple Kriyas can solve lots of problems. So we just have to make sure we do this completion, Kriya, doing unclutching, all these various ways how Swamiji has given for us to manifest. I request all the other participants also to engage and participate as part of this program as we continue to move on. So now pen down all the various other complicating desires you are holding. If you need to drink some water, please drink some water and keep yourself fresh and alive and participating in the program. As we continue to pen down these incompletions and complete with them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So I hope all the participants are able to pen down. See if you need more time or any other thing, any other doubt you had or any other questions you have, please post it in the chat. Are you all done penning down the complicating desires, the final step? You can just show a thumbs up in the camera if you're done, so that we can move on to the next step. Okay. Hope all of you are done. Okay, so if you need more time, you can also message in the chat or you can. Okay. So now I think we can move to the next part of the session. See, now we are going to be entering into doing a Kriya. So you need to, I request all the participants, you can take your cameras and you can sit on the ground, because this Kriya is we are going to be doing some asanas as part of this Kriya. And I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Now we're going to be doing a Kriya. Swamiji has given this Kriya for removing anxiety. So now we're going to be entering into the Kriya now. You can come be seated on the ground and have little space around as part of this when we are doing this Kriya. It's very important. Okay. Before we enter into this Kriya, any people, if you have any problems and or any like heart problems, problems related to your heart or any blood pressure or any sort of other kinds of problems, physical problems, you can do not do this Kriya, just you can sit. But other people can perform this Kriya. We're going to be entering into the Kriya now. So as part of this Kriya, we are going to be having 5 parts as part of this Kriya. The first is the Matsyendra Asana, second is the Trishula Kumbhaka, third is the Sheetakari Pranayama, and fourth is the Sheetali Pranayama, and the fifth is the Trinetra Kumbhaka. So we are going to be going through these various steps. I'm going to be projecting how we can do the steps and do it as much as possible. How much ever you are able to do it, you can do it. To the amount you are able to perform this, you can do it. So first part, we are going to be doing the Matsyendra Asana. It's from the Gheranda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 22 and 23. First, relax your stomach. Now stretch your legs. Relax your body completely, and you can stretch your legs. And bend your left leg and place it over your right lap. Your left leg, bend it, and you can place it over your right lap. Your left leg, bend and place it over the right lap. You can see as it's shown in the picture, if you're able to identify it. Place your face on the right palm. This part on the right palm, like over here, on the right palm. And your elbow to your knee, your right elbow on your knee. Fix your gaze at the center of your eyebrows. Fix your gaze on the third eye once you did this asana. Okay, you can see the asanas, one leg is lifted. It's above the, just a minute. Srinitya Guru Prasad, okay. The leg over on top, on this side of the knee, over here, on the other side of the knee. And the other leg down, the other leg is down, and this leg on top, on the other side of the knee. Yes, that's right. That's correct. Okay. So, and then one hand on your, like this, and you're facing back. The leg position is correct. One hand on your knee. One hand on your knee. You can see the picture over here and do it. Okay, one leg inside first, and then one leg on the other side of the knee. Yes, and one leg on the other side of the knee, as you see in the picture. Other side, yes, very much. So, okay, and one hand on your knee and the other hand just behind. Fix your gaze at the center of your eyebrows, and once you have done this asana, we'll stay in this asana for 30 seconds. You can count to 30 seconds and you can release from this asana. Yes, super. So just stay for 30 seconds in this asana. And once you are done with 30 seconds, once you can release. Just take a break. We are actually going to be going back into this asana once. You can relax from the asana for some time after 30 seconds, and then so now we'll move on to the next step. as part of the next step, we are going to continue to stay in Matsyendrasana. See, we relax. Now you can again go back into asana just for the 30 seconds as part of the first step. And now again, we have to go back into that asana and stay in that asana. In that asana, we are going to do Trishula Kumbhaka. It's from the Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 193. As part of this, in that same asana, you can take your hands and inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously, like that, and hold the breath and exhale slowly and relax like that. Okay, so in this asana, you can just take both your hands, like you have one hand over here, just take both your hands, like one hand is on top of the knee. In the same asana, continue to be in Matsyendrasana, in the asana which we saw before, and inhale through both your nostrils and your mouth. Hold it with your hands, hold your nostrils, cover your nostrils, hold it as long as possible, and exhale. Hope you're able to do it. Do this 21 times, and once you're done, we can move to the next step. 21 times. Just inhale, relax. Inhale, relax. Inhale and relax. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as possible as when you inhale and relax. If you're not able to continue to be in the asana, you can just sit normally and you can do this. Do the Trishula Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding, and relaxing. If you're not able to perform the asana, you can just sit. I understand. You can continue to sit, just normally sit, and you can inhale, hold, and relax through both, through your nostrils and through your mouth. So once you're done with 21 times, you can relax and come back to normal seating position. This Kriya removes all anxiety, all the various things which you're holding inside. It just simply releases all of that. It's a very beautiful Kriya revealed directly by Swamiji himself. In earlier satsangs, like long before, Swamiji has revealed all these various 108 Kriyas to remove various, like Swamiji has revealed Kriyas to remove diabetes, all the various problems we are going through. To remove all of that, Swamiji has revealed these Kriyas. So okay, so once you're done with 21 times, we can move to the next step. Okay, hope all of you are able to do 21 times. Now we're moving to the next step. In that same, now perform Matsyendrasana. We are going to do the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. This is from Hatha Yoga Pradipika, Upadesha 2, verse 54. You can go back to Matsyendrasana, and in Matsyendrasana, sit in a comfortable way of Matsyendrasana. In the most, sit relaxed completely, and press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Basically, like touching both of your upper teeth and lower teeth and opening the lips. Suck air through the gaps in between the teeth and be aware. Hold your awareness on the sound which is produced. Like that. When you do that, hold your awareness on that. Sit in Matsyendrasana and place your teeth on top of each other, and your lower teeth and your upper teeth. Even if you're not able to sit in Matsyendrasana, just sit normally and do this. Inhale, and after inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. So you're inhaling through the mouth and exhale through the nose. You do not need to hold it. You just need to exhale. Very quickly, you can do this just 21 times. Like this. 21 times you can do it in Matsyendrasana. You'll soon start to see you just resting in that restful awareness as you do this. Such a beautiful experience to start to go through. It's the feeling which happens is not any thing which is affecting you. It's just that feeling of restful awareness. If you do this sincerely, you'll be able to feel. You'll start to feel the feeling will start to come in you. Different type of feeling in you. That's the restful awareness. Your body is settling. All that anxiety which was there in you is settling down. So you can do this, and once you're done, we can move on to the next step. Okay. So hope all of you are able to do this 21 times. Now we'll move to the next step, the final step. As part of the final step now, we are going to be performing Trinetra Kumbhaka. Swami told it's a very beautiful technique, very beautiful pranayama. Swami told actually everyone should do at least 11 times a day. If we do this, we can simply start moving from the duality space, from the holding of only one space into the space of oneness. So sit in Matsyendrasana, protrude your tongue as much as possible. This Trinetra Kumbhaka comes in Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 192. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. I'm sorry, I'm completing with the participants. Before we enter into the Trinetra Kumbhaka, we are first going to be doing the Shitali Pranayama. The Shitali Pranayama first, we are going to be doing. I complete with all the participants, sincerely complete with all the participants. First, protrude your tongue as much as possible, and then roll the sides of the tongue like this. It will be like a tube. You form your tongue into the shape of like a tube, and inhale through that tube. And same way, inhale through it. Hold this time. Hold it as long as possible, and exhale through through both the nostrils. Hold it as long as possible and exhale through both the nostrils. This also you can sit in the Matsyendrasana. You can continue to sit and then continue to do it. Continue to sit in Matsyendrasana and do it. Do not try to force yourself. Just hold it as long as possible. As long as possible, hold the thing and leave it. And exhale through the nostrils. You start to feel a feeling all over, like mainly towards your face region. At that place, you start to feel so much just released, so much released from your body. All the anxiety will be released from your body. You'll start to feel that. Once you have done this 21 times, you can relax. All your anxiety will simply vanish when you do this kriya. Like this, Swamiji has given 108 kriyas. Very beautiful. All these kriyas are. Simply we can free ourselves from so much. All the various conflicting, complicating, contradicting desires. We'll simply start releasing from our system and be able to manifest the way we want to manifest. So once you're done 21 times, okay. So I hope all the participants were able to finish doing this 21 times. The Shitali Pranayama, they were able to finish doing it. Rest in that space. Continue to rest in that space. Beautiful space. Now let us enter into the final part of this. We are going to be doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka in Matsyendrasana. Inhale through the left nostril. See, it's through with both your hands. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold as much as possible. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold as much as possible. And then exhale through the left nostril. So we'll be doing this also 21 times. Do this 21 times in Matsyendrasana. Inhale through your first, put one hand here in Matsyendrasana. Continue to be in Matsyendrasana. And inhale through one nostril, hold. Inhale through the other nostril, hold. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold. And exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Be giving 10 minutes to do this. And then we'll enter into the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Actually, while doing this Trinetra Kumbhaka, you can use both of your thumbs. Both of your thumbs and do it. In Matsyendrasana, you can just take both your hands and so it's both of your thumbs. Use both of your thumbs. Yes, thank you. You can continue to do it.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I I see a participant is asking any problem if times not follow correctly. It's better that we do it, Aya. You can do it the amount which you are able to do it, how much you are able to do it, but try to do it at least 21 times if it's possible. And you can use a 2 thumbs, Aya, both of your thumbs. I see a participant Mokan Doraisami has asked. So you can just use both of your thumbs and how many ever times you're able to, Aya, the maximum within 21, the maximum you're able to do. If you're unable to do it for 21 times, it's perfectly fine. It's very important we do this continuously also, 21 times. Like not breathing it out, but as soon as the moment you breathe it out, breathing in back. So I hope all the participants are able to do it. If you need some more time, you can just show your hands or okay, I see some of the participants are still doing it. So I give another 2 more minutes and then we'll move to the next.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so now we'll be moving on to the next session. Hope all the participants enjoyed this beautiful Kriya and were able to completely do this Kriya. You can sit back in your places or wherever you're comfortable. Come back to your seating places. Hope all of you are able to do it. See, the moment we start to do this various Kriyas and all of that, we'll simply be able to see we are liberated from lots of various different problems. So I thank all the participants for participating as part of this Kriya. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation segment. We're going to be moving on into manifesting the power of breath. Very beautiful power we are going to be manifesting now. We are going to be doing one round of this power. We are going to be, as part of this power, we are going to be seeing how we can manifest this power of breath. First, let's see the Shastra Pramana for this power of breath. See the Shastra Pramana and then we'll enter into this power. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place. Like how we saw in the same Shastra Pramana which we saw for the power of third eye, how we saw how we are only projecting our reality. The moment we see it with any desire, with greed or anything, we collapse the wave into an object. as we saw in the double slit experiment. Now, holding that same cognition, let us go back to that space, go back into that space of oneness with Swamiji by fixing ourselves on the Sahasrara Chakra, where Swamiji himself is manifesting in all of us, physically manifesting in all of us. We have been initiated, we have been the chosen ones. How Swamiji has decided to manifest through all of us. So let's offer that gratitude to Swamiji, hold that gratitude space, hold that oneness space with Swamiji, and we'll now be entering into manifesting the power of breath. So I request all the participants to now enter and come into that space of listening. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. I have a picture now on my screen over here. I'll have a picture, and all of you scan that picture and draw whatever you're seeing. Draw whatever you're seeing as part of, when you're seeing that picture, draw whatever is appearing in your third eye. You don't have to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open and connect to Paramashiva. Just connect to Swamiji. You don't need to blindfold your eyes. Draw anything you're seeing through your third eye. So there's a picture over here on the screen, and anything which you're seeing through your third eye, you can draw that picture. I've kept it over here. After you scan that picture, I'll be projecting what that picture is. Once you're done scanning that picture, I'll be projecting what that picture is. But till then, just connect to Paramashiva, dissolve into Paramashiva, request Paramashiva to reveal, to manifest through you, and scan what that picture is, which is being shown. And after that, we'll correct whatever you saw, we can correct with the picture. We're manifesting the power of breath. So connect to Swamiji. Use the powerful cognition. Hold that powerful cognition in your inner space. I am the consciousness. I am Swamiji. I am Paramashiva. Hold that cognition and connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Just all the participants now open your eyes, and you can post anything you saw through your third eye. If you're watching on YouTube, you can post it on the YouTube chat. If you're connected on Zoom, you can post on the Zoom chat. Anything you saw through your third eye, what you were able to see, means what you drew, you can either take a picture and post it, or you can just type down what you drew. Whatever you drew, whatever you saw through your third eye and you drew on your book, you'll see simply Swamiji, when you connect to Swamiji with all, doing the tyaga of all the desires, unclutching from all the desires, all the conflicts and all the impossibilities you're holding, when you connect, you'll simply be able to see, you are able to manifest and connect to that space of oneness and manifest all of it into reality. So you can either post a picture of what you saw through your third eye, what you have drawn, and or you can post just whatever you're able to see. I request all the participants to post in the chat. To take your time and post it. Whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, just continuously post it. See, sometimes we might not write down what we see through our third eye, and after we see it, only we be, hey, wow, I saw this to my third eye. Do not hold back anything. Write down everything which you saw through your third eye. Anything and anything, everything and anything which you saw through your third eye. Write down, which Swamiji revealed to you in that space. Write down, or you can draw it. Anything, drawing is preferred because it's the power of breath. Draw what you saw more. Even if you are unable to take a picture and post in the chat, you can just show it on the camera so that you can see it, whatever you drew. Any of the participants were able to see anything through the third eye, anything Swamiji revealed, please. Please post in the chat anything you saw through your third eye. I request all the participants to please post in the chat. Anything you saw, even if you just saw light, or even if you just saw Swamiji through your third eye, just then post it in the chat. Or anything you were able to see and you drew in your book, please post in the chat so that we can correct the answers. Okay. It's a very beautiful space. Even if you're able to experience that space, as you're able to feel Swamiji's presence, or you're able to go to that space, oneness, you have started manifesting. Continue to hold that space. Even if you're unable to see anything in specific, you can post that also in the chat. Anything you're able to see. I see Srinitya Guru Prasadani said, saw a tree, straight lines, red, brown color, and ocean. Okay, very beautiful. So now I'll be projecting the answer. Hope you're all completely done. So I can I can show the answer. Okay. Another participant said half a ring. Okay, wow, super. Anyone else? Okay. Now I'll be projecting what the answer is. What is the image I was showing? Okay, the answer is there's a flower. The flower, a purple color flower with lots of grass around and lots of other flowers. So saw a tree and straight lines. You can see the flower has lots of lines on it and red and brown color and ocean. ocean, there's blue color, there are blue color flowers also. Celebrate whatever has manifested. Srinitya Guruprasadini posted that, and another participant said half a ring. Half a ring, even the shape, any shape, if you see the petal over there, half a ring. Just celebrate you have manifested. Anything you have manifested, celebrate that. Celebrate, continuously celebrate that you have experienced Paramashiva. Do not let any self-doubts, self-denial come in. Celebrate very much. So now we'll be ending this session. I hope all the participants enjoyed the session. Thank you all for participating and for engaging and participating as part of today's session. And with that, now we'll be ending the Purna Mantra. I thank all the participants once again. Let's offer our gratitude to Swamiji, and we are going to be moving on to the next session after this, but now we'll just be ending with the Purna Mantra first. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyananda. Thank all the participants. Thank you so much for joining. Please stay back for the next session, which is going to be conducted by the next Acharya. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level-2 Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tapavasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaraditam Sadgurum Tattvamami. Nithyananda, we welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants here, who is being seated here in the Zoom rooms and watching us live across different social media platforms. Hope all the participants are enjoying this throughout the session which we are having today. We learned many different aspects, starting from the yoga, power manifestation, and then we went through what is desire and how desire is a dynamic energy. And we learned how to identify all the types of our desires. And we manifested the power of breath dimension, adding the power of third eye as well. And we learned the types of desires, how it is contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires in our life. And we went through a Kriya, which is conducted, where how to get over diseases and how to cure our anxiety. And again, we have the power manifestation session as well. So hope all the participants cover this whole topic and enjoy the entire session. Now let's move on to the next, which is the power of love, where we're going to learn the topic of love.
Yes, love. What a oftentimes mentioned, so many perceptions, so many ideas, so many concepts about this one word, love. It strikes everyone deeply. But let us hear the divine revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the power of love.
So let's all learn what's the power of love. Swamiji is very beautifully telling. You might have even experienced various incidents in your life about love. A girl who is afraid to cross a busy streets. For example, Swamiji is giving a girl who is afraid to cross a busy streets, sees her child run across the road and just jumps onto the road to save the child without even a thought of her own safety. We should understand how she lost her fear all of a sudden. The reason is that the love for her child has awakened the dimension of motherliness in her. It is the same thing with every single relationship of love. If the feeling of love blossoms in somebody, immediately all the fear will leave the person's inner space. How many of us actually experience this when you actually love somebody? When you know that person is actually in danger and you want to actually protect them, or you want to do something, all the fear which you have inside yourself, which you know that you're not able to protect for some or other reasons, might just vanish for that particular moment, and you'll speak to yourself, no, I'm going to do something and I'm going to make something happen. I'm going to make that person particularly safe. I'm sure that many of the participants have experienced this particular love, as Swamiji is telling, the dimension of motherliness, or even more than that.
Yes, love has tremendous power, and so does lust. If a lot of energy is in your Muladhara chakra, it will override the other chakras immediately, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares. When you are in love, you forget all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial for a moment, and everything seems possible. So there will not be any fear in you, Swadhisthana chakra, and there will not be any worries in your Manipuraka chakra. These higher chakras will not work when the Muladhara chakra has the full power. Without the person's knowledge, it will unleash the latent, unknown potential in him. It will spread his potential to the outer world too. This is why, from time immemorial, somebody who is in love has enormous power to even oppose the whole society that hinders him. There are many such stories in history where the lovers go beyond what they could have done had they not been in love. They see a different dimension in their being and in their feeling.
Adding to what Maharaj has said, that how Swamiji is saying, there won't be any fear in your Swadhisthana chakra, and there will not be any worries in your Manipuraka chakra. These all the higher chakras which we experience. We have 7 chakras in our body. I think the participants have covered the topic on the power of 7 different chakras, starting from the Sahasrara, moves on to Agnya, then Vishuddhi, then Anahata, Manipurana, Swadhisthana, Muladhara. So these 7 chakras, how these higher chakras above the Manipurana chakra, means above the Muladhara chakra, will not work when the Muladhara chakra has a full power. The Muladhara chakra is the very base spine where it has the power to unleash different higher potentials throughout the chakras as well. That's actually the desires and love, everything comes together in that very particular chakras. And adding to what Swamiji is beautifully telling, thus different people activate different dimensions inside each one of us. If you have a lover, the feeling of love will be awakened in you. If you have a son or a daughter, then the dimension of motherliness will be awakened in you. It depends how the power of love happens to each and every single person. If your mind is ready to receive the experience of different dimensions of love, those dimensions will start blossoming, will start experiencing, will start happening in you. So the deeper the truth is that after the feeling of love happens between the lovers, the feeling will make them sacrifice a lot of it for each other. The depth of the feeling will lead to that level, to the higher level of sacrifice.
If you are completely open-minded, every person you meet in your life will cause you to blossom further. If you are egoistic, even your spouse or your lover cannot cause you to blossom. Please understand, you have a great responsibility to create an open and non-egoistic mind before entering into a relationship, such as between husband and wife or between lovers. Then the very feeling will transform you eternally. If this eternal transformation does not happen, you miss a major dimension of your life.
Exactly. So if adding to what Naraga said, if a husband and wife are unable to create that kind of a feeling without being egoistic, the relationship cannot be called a relationship at all. It is similar to a physical relationship in animals. A true relationship is nothing but creating a transformational impact on the very being or at the feeling level with each other. Basically, a higher understanding on each other. You don't have enough energy. So which is very briefly, all of us don't have enough energy because all of our emotional energy is taken away by our past incidents or the people or other people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or guilt. Our whole energy or in our and our whole inner space is occupied where we will not be able to directly feel connected and we will not be able to fall into the higher existence, Paramashiva himself. All our fear, all our greed, all our guilt, all these emotions are just because our energy is taken away by our past memories. So much our past memories impacts us, and we take decisions even based on that. These high resolution pictures or videos, something just comes up every single moment, either when you're alone or when you're sitting, when you're just, maybe daydreaming. All that comes up again and again in a space. And that is why you're not able to completely relate with that very present moment which is happening, with a very pure consciousness or with a very pure being. We can take an example of Swamiji himself. He is always there in that very present moment. And he knows the past, he knows the future. He can even go back to the past, he can even go to the future, or he can even let the past memories come to him. But he doesn't do that. He just be in that very present moment, looking into what is exactly happening every single second and take life positive decision also.
Yes. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with these high resolution pictures, these strong impacts from the past, the more we remember our past and the more we take the past moments and our perceptions about them, our cognitions, our incompletions, the more we take them into the present moment, the less we will be able to connect to everything around us. So anybody whose inner space is not filled with high resolution pictures, meaning too much emotional attachment, will be able to feel connected to anything. Your inner space is filled with too many things related to the past. So your inner space is not available to the present moment. You can only love or feel connected to the people or objects, falling in tune with the past memories you loved.
Exactly. So if you drop the emotional attachment to the past, it can be any incidents. Suddenly you will see you have so much of inner space, so much of space, not even inner space, so much of space within within you, which is available, so that you can directly open up to anybody who is front of you. It can be any person. It can be a new person, or it can be a person who you already met, but you have some or other incompletions in you. But you won't have the past hangovers when you meet that very particular person. That is what Swamiji is very beautifully telling. You can then directly open up to anybody who's in front of you without even asking his or her past.
Yes. With this, let us now move to the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Let's listen what Swamiji has to share about the power of love. Keep your pen and paper ready if you want to note down any powerful cognitions. You can also share them here in the Zoom chat or on any other social media platform. If you are joining us from Facebook or YouTube, let's get ready.
Listen. In every action, bring intense love. Bring intense completion with yourself, with others, with every animal with which you live, trees with which you live, and objects with which you live. Everything. With your home, with your team, with your family, with your friends, with everyone, bring complete completion. Don't try to complete with abusers. They will try to poison you. As far as abusers and demons, devils, Rakshas is concerned, keep away from them. Don't allow their poison. If you try to complete, you are so naive, you will be cheated. I tell you, understand? Many times people feel, oh, pornography, I'll just watch once, I'll not get addicted, but you don't know. Inside you, there is an intense lust. So that will record the pornography inside you, and after that, it will constantly instigate you from inside and cherish inside and make you addict to pornography. Same way, inside you, there is an innate violence, anger, throwing tantrum to your mother, throwing tantrum to your father, throwing tantrum to your teacher, throwing tantrum to everyone, throwing tantrum to life itself. Just the kick of saying no, abusing, destroying, destructivity, and trying to be proving yourself as some identity by destroying, that deep violence pattern is there in you. So even once or twice, if you allow the abusers to put their poison in you, you will go on be cherishing. I tell you, abusers are violence pornography. Abusers. Guru Droha, Guru Abusal, Shiva Droga, Shiva Aparata, Shiva Abusal. All these are violence pornography. Very logically, they will come and sit inside you and destroy you once for all, and spiritual murder will happen. Spiritually, you will be killed. Don't allow that. Violence, pornography is abuse. Like a drugs. The people who give you drugs, they will tell you, first try free. Because they know with one you can be addicted. Once you are addicted, over. Life is over. Nobody who tries first time thinks they are going to become addicted. Only after they become addicted, they realize they have gone too far. Same way only.
pornography, same way only. Cherishing Guru abuse, cherishing Guru Droha, Sangat Droha, Shiva Droha, Shiva Aparata, Guru Aparata.
Yes. So as we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the power of love. All of us have a certain understanding about the love which we carry, like how it is previously said. Like that, if you have a lover, you will have a certain type of a love. But if you are having a son or daughter, you'll have the dimensions of the motherliness, the love which you carry. If you have the love towards Paramashiva, that's completely beyond the next level. But here Swamiji is going to tell, we're going to listen to the next revelation, how love can travel, can it make you travel to the higher different dimensions. All of us are, maybe through the next few days, we're going to learn about the 25 states of consciousness and the 11 dimensions of the universe. How that is, how the love can even travel through those 11 dimensions. So those are the higher aspects where we can actually learn. Love that doesn't have a boundary that we know, that we can only just share love either towards the pets or towards a particular person or towards our son and daughter, as I said earlier. But it can even have the love can even fall in love with the higher dimensions of the cosmos. So let's see how Swamiji is actually revealing on that, and then we'll go ahead. Let's step further, moving on to the next session.
Love as a capacity to break all the barriers, not just among the human beings, all the 14 lokas up and down. Your love, if you build consciously love, using that, you can go up to Kailasa or Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, down 7 or up 7, all 14, you can go just by using your love. Love is the only conscious quality which has a capacity to push you this side 7 or this side 7, any loka. Understand? If you are a great tapasvi, you can go up to only tapoloka. If you are a great brahmanyani, you can go only up to brahmaloka. And if you are a brahmanyani, you will neither want nor can go to Patala. If you are a great tapasvi, you will neither want nor you will go to Mahatala, Sutala, all these lokas. The only thing which has a capacity to make you go to all 14 lokas is love. Love. I tell you, he literally gave me that space where I used to feel he is my puppet. I always feel very secured with the disciples who feel I am their puppet. No, I am really telling you. This honest truth I wanted to share with you all. If some of my disciples feel inside their heart I am their puppet, I feel so secured with them because they will feel so much of joy and love being with me. Without even their knowledge, they will become my puppet. Because that is what happened with me and my Guru. He gave me such an extraordinary love. I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is literally my Barbie doll, my puppet.
I can do whatever I want with him. And still logically I can't explain how this kind of a assurance, that feeling secured, feeling that he is my puppet happened in me. I think it is more like due to his body language, the way he behaved with me, the way he spoke to me. I just know he's like my puppet. How I feel with Skandamata, my papa. She'll just do what I say and she'll be like, as I want. Same way exactly I felt with my Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Understand? When I felt that, his love just penetrated into me and my love penetrated into him. It broke all the barriers called identities, insecurities, fear of future, fear of his existence, how he will be, who knows, why he is with me, why he came to me, all that are my fear of my own future, insecurity, how I will be if I get associated with him, if I surrender myself to him, if I give myself to him, all that became irrelevant.
Yes. With this, we already come to the conclusion of this first session, and we are going to move on to a small meditation exercise on this topic of love and the power of love. Let us receive this powerful blessing by entering into the meditation exercise.
So yes, what we want to learn today, as we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what is love? How can love can be experienced in various different dimensions, including falling in love with your highest reality, which is the space of Paramashiva in you. So let's move on to the internalization exercise. The first thing, whatever happens in your life, just feel that you are Paramashiva and you can reach your highest reality. Here Swamiji is telling, changing the object is never a solution, or changing the happening is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution one you need to carry. So make a list of things, requesting all the participants to please bring the book and pen. Make a list of things you feel attached to, or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps it can be a particular pleasure, or object, or a person, including anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. All of us have something. We have gone through the age from 14 till maybe some of us are 25, some of us are still 18, some of us even 45 to 50. All of us have all these kind of ideas which we feel possessive. It can be our car, it can be our house, it can be, the gift which somebody actually gifted us. Anything you feel attached to. It can be even your old shirt and pant, or it can be even your own gadgets, the latest gadgets which you have. So make a list of things you feel attached to. You can just keep it with yourself. You don't need to share that to anybody. But make a list of things you feel attached to, you feel greedy about, you feel that it becomes a habit for you.
Yeah, let us take a few moments for this step of the process. We're going to give you a few minutes. Get your pen and paper ready. And let's enter into this process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, we will now move on to the next step of the process. Then just sit and meditate with a deep and sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you are respectful and feeling connected to it. Bring in respect towards the object or person. With a lustful attitude, you will make even a person into an object because you try to possess the person. With an attitude of love and respect, you will make even an object into a living being.
So as Maharaj is saying, we're going to move on to the next step of the exercise. Hope all the participants have written down the previous step of making the list of things you feel attached to. For all of us, it might be more than even 100. But in the span of 5 minutes, the exercise which you had, we were sure to written down at least 20 to 25 or at least 30 lists where you feel attached to. If all the participants have actually written down this first step of the exercise, you can leave your message in the chat, click that yes. But if you have needed more time, please let us know so we can extend the time and continue this internalization exercise as well. If you have written down the exercise, please leave a comment on the Zoom chat. Then that you have completed the first step of the exercise because you are moving on to the second step. As in the second step, what we're going to do is we're going to just sit and meditate. We can just keep the Mahavakya going on in the background, chanting of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We're going to just sit and feel whatever is sacred. Everything can become sacred when we are respectful for it, when we feel connected to it. So it is very beautiful to bring respect to each and every single thing which is there in front of you, which is there around you. Just see that. But instead of that, when you feel, when you have the lustful attitude, you will even make a person into an object. Because, we, as in the yesterday's session, somebody is very beautifully has revealed the difference between owning and possessing. Possessing is not the way how we behave with a particular person, object, or anything. So bring a respect towards everything in and around you. Let's do this for the next 5 minutes. Hope all the participants are coming along into this entire process.
Yes, just now sit and internally feel, where are you possessive towards things and where do you share the love? Where do you share the love even with objects around you? Get into that feeling of love towards everyone and everything. Sit in that feeling. Let us take a few moments.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. So as I hope all the participants have sat down and written, and we were in the space of oneness, or the restful awareness, I mean, we meditated with a very deep feeling that anything we declare, anything which is there in front of us, we respect everything. It can be a person, it can be an object, it can be any living or non-living things as well. So let's move on to the next step. If any of the participants have any doubt to clarify till now, please be free to put up comments on the Zoom chat. You can ask the acharyas. We'll be able to answer everything. Let's move on to the third step. Is Swamiji is very beautifully telling, lust will become love the moment you add sanctity and respect to it. Promote each object or a person, elevate them to the level of a being. Suddenly, you will see that the lust has transformed into the space of love. The passion has become compassion. Then every relationship is such an ecstasy, and you can experience a real love. So, how many of us can see the difference between what is lust and what is love when we come in our day-to-day life? Because here Swamiji is telling that everything can become a sanctity only when you respect it, when you actually it can't be any other word than even more than respect. When you see it, when you know, okay, yes, this is a particular thing which is happening. Not even processing or not even trying to even have your own ideas. So now let's all move on to the next, where we're going to listen directly from Swamiji. All of us know the Swamiji's most favorite guru is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But throughout his whole life days, with school, childhood days, Swamiji had 30 different gurus who used to train him in all 30 different aspects. It can be from the yoga, it can be from the Vedanta, from the puja angle, from the yogic practice, from the tantric practice, how from the chanting, power manifestation, every single thing, the way how Swamiji is speaking right now, the way who teaches him Tamil, who even taught him English, everything has a particular master who grew Swamiji the way how he is now. And Swamiji very beautifully tells, to my master, I'm very, very much grateful because they are the alarm clocks who grew me up into the way how he is now. Ultimately, Paramashiva himself. But this very particular guru that Swamiji loved too much to eternally beyond any words is Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is Paramashiva in form, in the human form itself. So in this very short video, let's all see how humanly expression, how Swamiji even relates with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Let's take a few minutes, sit and listen, and then requesting all the participants as well. You can have a point, and you can share it with all of us on the Zoom comments, telling us what is your experience, what did you understand from this very video. So let's listen now.
Early morning, when you are the one becoming many, that is what is waking up state. See, waking up is nothing but one becoming many. When one becomes many, it should always be pleasant. I am becoming many to enjoy me. If you have anger, violence, hatred towards somebody, you will become many only to hurt yourself. Then you will live a demonic life. Become many to enjoy yourself. You will live a blissful life like Paramashiva. One real incident happened in my life. Once I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. Understand, this is very important incident. Listen carefully, sit straight and listen carefully. I'll describe as it is. One elderly person come into the scene. Why I am calling it as a scene, you know, I always observed, within the Dvata Shanta, means Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me darshan as a 6 feet form. Normally, sometimes he will look too big, but 6 feet form is the normal form. I should say maybe 6'5", like that. That is the form. 12 times of his size is height, like a 12 into 6.5 or 6 roughly. You can keep it as 6. 6 into 12. That many feet, 72 feet. Within that 72 feet, if somebody comes and seen by me also and him also, that person is from Kailasa. He can see us, we can see him. But once he moves from 72 feet, no, he will not be seen by me, but he will be seen only by him, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And outsiders cannot see him. Listen carefully. That his Dwadashanta, his breathing space, is so powerful, no outsider can see him even when I am sitting with him. That is why the temple watchman, Rajendran, Tiruvannamalai temple watchman Rajendran, he says, I used to see Swamiji will be sitting and talking alone in front of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi for a long time, morning till evening. But I don't know with whom he is talking. So ordinary people cannot see him. When people walk into his breathing space, if they are from Kailasa, I can see them, they can see me, they can see him. All three can see each other. So one person like that, elderly person, walked in, kept some edible items like a murukku, some few items. So I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and listening to him. He was talking something. After some time, very casually, and I had a very intimate relationship with him. He's literally part of me and I'm part of him. Casually, without him telling me, instructing me, this is the place where I used to usually sit with him. Exactly the place where I am sitting, he used to sit. And I'll sit the next step down. This is the place where we usually sit and have interactions. Listen carefully now. Now let me tell you. Casually, I took that murukku, some items, and put it in my mouth and started eating. He was teaching something very powerful. And he uttered some mantras, very powerful sound mantras. But I was trying to crush the murukku in my mouth. Because of that murukku sound, I did not hear that mantra. So I just asked him, means to repeat the mantra. He is an extremely sweet person. He became ferocious and said in Tamil, Tingarada nirthu. Literally my whole being was shaken. He told, Tingarada nirthu. It means, literal translation is stop snacking. That snacks, when you eat, that process is called tingaradu. That which makes sound, the murukku and all that snacks, Indian snacks, when you eat, it will make sound in the mouth. So because of that sound, I missed some of the mantras he was uttering. Actually, if you eat murukku, you will understand exactly what I am saying. The sound which your mouth, the sound which murukku makes inside your mouth, you will not be able to hear others talking. So I missed some syllables, some of the bija mantras, and asked him, means when I just said, it means I am asking him to repeat. I missed the sound, so please repeat. He became so ferocious and
very strong screaming voice, Tingarada nirthu. Fortunately, he has already blessed me with a simple obedience. Just my spontaneous reaction was, I spat the whole thing. Means I just spat the whole thing, threw the whole thing out. And the next thing I did, I just picked up his finger and put it in my mouth to remove whatever is stuck in my mouth, to make sure it doesn't go inside, it goes outside. So whatever, I took his finger and put it in my mouth to clean, let all that go out. Let your instructions be absolutely executed by your grace. I am here with absolute simple obedience. I did not think and do all this action. I just know simple obedience. And no anger, no reaction, no fear, no violence, no resistance, nothing. Actually, he was screaming, ferocious with me. I was very romantic. The romance was my response for his ferociousness. Will you have a guts when even your mother or father screaming at you, will you have a guts to pick up their hand and put it in your mouth and clean your teeth? Fortunately, he has blessed me with absolute simple obedience. That simple obedience, I just spat the whole thing, whatever was in my mouth, and picked up his hand, put the finger and cleaned my teeth, whatever was deep inside, stuck. Two things happened. It just cooled down. His whole response to me cooled down. Of course, surely is Paramashiva, the whole space is different, and he was testing me, all that I know. I'm telling you the exact as it happened. And the way then he took another hand and held my head with one hand, and actually I took the left hand, his left hand, and put it in my mouth to clean my mouth, to get the small bits out of whatever was stuck in my teeth. So he took his right hand and held my head and nicely cleaned. Like just it did here, there, and the whole thing came out, and I spat the whole thing. It all happened, maybe the whole incident, I can say 10 minutes. He said, I was just checking. I know for sure you are in oneness with me. Understand? First, I did not think, let me swallow whatever I already put in my mouth. No. I made a big mess of taking it and putting it in my mouth without his permission, before he told. I did a mess. It's a big mess. I should not have taken his presence for granted, his teaching for granted, his initiation for granted, and just picked up and put it in my mouth. It was a mess. Big mess. And then when I missed the syllable, the sound, Bija Mantra, he was actually chanting few Bija Mantra in between the instruction to initiate me. And I missed that Bija Mantra because of that Murku sound, Kadamada sound.
When I asked him, when he became ferocious and gave the instruction, literally screamed, Tingarada nirthu. I did not plan strategically, let me just swallow whatever is in the mouth. No. Simple obedience. Just pat. Next, I have to clean whatever is in the mouth. How much ever I try to clean on my own, it will not be complete. So let me take his help to execute his instruction. Took the finger and put in the mouth. Absolute intimacy and romance. Not, I am very clear, he is ferocious for my good. He doesn't hate me or he is not angry with me. Trusting your guru is not angry with you. He doesn't hate you. Is guru-disciple relationship. That is the basis for simple obedience. I just know he doesn't hate me. He is not angry with me. He is just training me. And the whole thing only opened up in me as an intense love and romance. So I just picked up his hand, put it in my mouth and started cleaning my mouth, requesting him to help me to execute Guru Vak, his instruction. He was ferocious. His ferociousness invoked intense trust and romance in me. That is the source of simple obedience. Simple obedience. Not strategic. Not thinking, oh, let me swallow this much, I will not put next hand in my mouth. Next handful I will not put. I will not take more, but whatever is in the mouth, let me swallow it. No. Simple obedience. No justification. No anger. No violence. Simple obedience. After cleaning my mouth, actually he held with the right hand my head and with the left hand he cleaned. I could see very clearly everything just came out. And I spat it out. He just hugged me. That's it. I know the intense oneness. I bless you all with this oneness, keeping Arunagiri Yogeshwara as a witness. I am bringing that Akashic record from past to present and making it happen with all of you. Let all of you experience this oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am blessing all of you, every one of you.
Yes. With this powerful sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the law for his guru. Let us now move on to the next session, which is going to be the next round of the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of breath. Let us listen in from our Acharya. What are the details of this power? In the meantime, you can share your powerful cognitions about this session on the power of love in the Zoom chat. Thank you so much.
Yes. So now, as we take a few moments to actually share what you understood about the various different powerful cognition did we learned the previous session. In the meantime, let's move on to the power manifestation session. As we had multiple rounds earlier, it's going to be similar to that, but let's take it more interesting for all the participants. We're going to have third eye plus breath. So what is exactly breath dimension? If any of the participants was actually new into this whole science of power manifestation, or who are joining new into the Zoom rooms, watching us live actually, the power of breath dimension comes under the length, breadth, depth, time and space. So it comes under the Akasha dimension of Paramashiva. So Swamiji very beautifully tells there are 5 different powers which comes into this very category. The power of length, power of logic, that means power of breadth, the power of arts, power of depth, which comes under the materialization and levitation. The power of time and space is beyond everything, reading the Akashic records and manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis. So the power of breath, we're going to combine it with the power of third eye. The power of arts. So we're going to do something. No, some of us. There are many of us, who likes drawing. We like to draw something, and we just turn to just blindfold ourselves, draw something, and just comes something new. And we are very good at drawing. Some of us are not even good at drawing. That's nothing. It's not considering any of those aspects as well. These power of breath dimension are happening to us again through the very space of oneness. All the 463 plus powers, or all the few powers which we are manifesting throughout the Paramashivoham Level 2 season, we are manifesting it through that very one term, through very one personal cognition is oneness. Through very only that the power manifestation happens. Everything boils down to the space of oneness. So you can keep requesting the participants. If you have a book and pen, you can keep that ready. If you can bring up A4 paper, that would be great. But if you have a book and pen, please keep that ready as well. We're going to have 3 rounds. Each round is going to be going to take around 3 minutes to 4 minutes. What we're going to do is, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana before we go on to the next step. We're just going to watch the oneness capsule, keep chanting Mahavakya, and see what are the revelation. I'm going to project an image. After the process, what we're going to do is I'm going to project the image on my system, on my device here. We're going to scan through. Some of us, all of us are thousands of miles away. So what we're going to do is we're going to scan and see what is an image which is there in my system. And we're going to write that down or draw that down. For example, for each one of us, it can appear in various different ways. For some of us, it will be like, let me take an example. If you're able to see a cat, for example, if I'm going to project a cat, you're not able to see a cat, but you're able to hear the cat sound, or you're able to see suddenly an image of a cat just comes and goes for no reason. And then you just come to a conclusion, or it might be a cat, but it'll be actually a cat. So for each one of us, it's complete revelation. It will happen completely in a very different way. It is up to you, the way how Swamiji wants to flow through each one of us. So hope all the participants are able to understand the technique and the power today. It's going to be third eye plus breath dimension, both mixed together. So let's all sit straight. Keep your pen and paper ready. If you have an A4 paper, drawing paper, that would be great. But if you have a book and pen, that's also fine. Let's all listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalaantarmanonyasya tishthal vilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyad lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
Yes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, as the Acharya has mentioned. All the powers, all the Shaktis that we are manifesting come from the space of oneness. It is not our own effort, our own capability, our talents, or our training that manifest this power. It is just the oneness with Swamiji, Paramashivoham, Paramashiva, the reality that we are indeed Paramashiva.
So let's all sit straight now. Please close your eyes. Right? Just to visualize Swamiji and see what are the different revelations you're going to have. In the meantime, in my system, I'm going to project the image and keep it ready. You can have the oneness clips getting played. You're going to have a darshan of Swamiji and keep chanting the Mahavakya. You can draw. What will be very simple drawing. You want to draw what are the image which is going to be there. Okay, hope all the participants are getting along. Let's all sit straight. Take a few seconds to remember Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தோல்விழாவை திருமகனின் மருமகனோ
Yes. With this, we come to the end of this round. Make sure that you drew whatever you have seen in your inner space or however it was revealed to you. We are going to give another 45 seconds, just a short moment of time to get ready. You can also share it here in the Zoom chat, whatever was revealed. You cannot send us a picture of your drawing, but you can tell us what you drew, and let's get ready for the revelation. If you want, you can also record this process, a video recording of the moment when we reveal what was the picture that the Acharya has projected on his device. Let's get ready for the verification step. Please post your revelations here in the Zoom chat. Let's get ready.
Yes, so let's all now move on to see what is the image, which is that. So as you can see, it's an image of a tree, just a very simple tree, which is that just a brown color, green color, white background, and behind that background as well there is a yellow, sort of a shade, very pale shade of a yellow. So that's the image, which is that. If the participants are able to actually relate and you got it exactly correct, that's actually wonderful. You're manifested. But do not worry, we have 2 more rounds as well to go. So we have 2 more rounds. You can leave your comments telling what you have manifested as well, telling that what does Paramashiva reveal to you.
Yes, Srinitya Guru Prasadini is sharing. Saw a dolphin, white background, and green color. Good.
So that's actually, you got 2 colors correct, white and green. That's wonderful. That's the beginning of actually manifesting the power of breath dimension. So let's all now, without just giving space, let's quickly move on to the second round. Okay, let's all move on to the second round. It's going to be the same. Just we're going to watch the oneness capsule, keep starting the Mahavakya inside, keep seeing what are the revelations Swamiji is showing, and write down what is the image which is going to be projected onto my system. So let's all begin. Sit straight, keep your neck expanded in a straight line. Going to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க. சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க. காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க. காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும். மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும். விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. சொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க. கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க. சொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க. கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க. சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க. ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க. சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க. சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க. பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை தோறும் என்னை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்திய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே.
Yes. Let us now get ready for the verification. Make sure you drew whatever was revealed. And you can share it now here with us in the Zoom chat. We are going to again take a few seconds for this process before we reveal the picture that was projected to you all. Make sure you share whatever you drew in the Zoom chat. The participation will really help you to get into the next level of power manifestation. Let's take a few seconds. Just spend on anything that you saw, anything that you drew, even if you didn't get to draw it fully. If you were about to draw it, you can still send it here in the Zoom chat. Yes, let's just be very quick, very brief. You don't need to go into big detail. Just share whatever was revealed to you. All right. I'll give 10 more seconds. Yes, with this, let us move on to the verification step.
Yes. So as you can see, let me project the image to each one of you. It's beyond words. It's directly the expression of Kalabhaiva himself. You can't even actually explain in detail what is that. So it's everything. You can even compare. You can put all the length, breadth, depth, time, and space, everything into this very picture itself. So as the power manifestation is going on, let me even explain in detail what it is. You can see there are flower garlands. There are lemon kind of garland. And there is a vada, which is an Indian traditional food as well. It's a garland on top of Kalabhaiva. Kalabhaiva is actually wearing a silver kavacham, a silver coating on him. And yeah, basically as much as that. So if you're able to see a Kalabhaiva or any Hindu god, that would be exactly correct that you have been manifesting. So with this, as we're coming to the conclusion of this entire power manifestation, where we had 2 rounds of the power manifestation. So let's all now prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next step of this entire session where we're going to learn on. So maybe you can take a few minutes to share your experience onto the social media or on the chat, telling us or the acharyas what you learned. How did the experience go for you? In this, we had 1 hour of the entire session where we learned on the power of love. And we had the meditation techniques as well. And we have the 2 rounds of the power manifestation. So all these we covered in the past 1 hour of what we have conducted. So if any participants wants to share their experience or their doubts, please do that as well. Because now we are going to move on to the next phase of the entire session.
Yes, Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini is sharing. He saw white, green light, green color, orange, red color. Yes, very much so. You can see he is ornamented with so many different flowers, very colorful. You can see the green of the lemons. Many things are exactly correct. You definitely manifested this power. Let us now get ready for the next session.
Yes. So now, in the next part of the session, the first part we learned the power of love. Now, we're going to work on the guilt, which are called samskaras. In Sanskrit, it's called samskaras. We're going to working on the space of guilt. What is exactly guilt? From the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on the July 5th, 2012, Swamiji very beautifully tells, guilt is basically the incompletion of the past moment you carry into your present moment and the future moment. It's the same thing. What we have already learned. The guilt is we hold something in the past. Some other incident happened maybe 10 years ago. We keep holding it even now, and we keep reflecting it in our future happenings. So that is exactly the guilt samskaras, which are called engrams in us. So those are called guilt patterns. And when you look back at the past with an updated intelligence, a judge your own judgments, and you try to analyze stuff from the past, you're watering the weed called guilt inside you. Here, Swamiji is meaning to tell. When you look back at the past with a very new intelligence, with a new powerful cognition you have, and then you try to keep your own cognition, do not have your own ideas, your own concepts, it will be like you're just adding on the guilt pattern or guilt concept inside yourself, and that is not actually good. And somebody is telling in a very straightforward way, guilt is one of the root cause of the human suffering right now. We might not experience because we do so many things throughout the day. From the time we wake up, we eat our breakfast, we go to work, we come back, we sleep, we go play, we watch a movie, we spend time with our friends. We do so many things throughout the day. But we don't realize throughout the day, we suffer some, we even get powerless, or we even feel why life is unfair to us, but we don't fix it. We don't go to the root cause of it. It can be anything. It can be fear, it can be greed, it can be even guilt. That is what Swamiji is pointing out, that guilt is one of the root cause of the human suffering. We need to actually find that out exactly. And we are going to find that out throughout this very process. Swamiji is very beautifully telling now, when you are in guilt, you are wasting your time, energy, and life itself. Normally we don't understand how it's possible. Some of the participants may ask, how do you know that I'm wasting my life, time, and energy? Somebody very beautifully tells, look your whole day. See in every hour what you do. Every hour, maybe if you wake up 8 in the morning, some of us wake up 7, some of us wake up at 10, some of us don't even wake up at 10 or 11, wake up at 1 or 2. But see from the time when you wake up, every hour note down, are you spending your 1 hour of the very day, every hour of your day, completely 100%? Are you productive? Are you doing something contributing to the people? Every hour. And then when you wake up, the first thing, are you completely happy? Are you like, the first thing what Swamiji very beautifully tells, when you wake up, I have a new day. Paramashiva is going to flow through me. Swamiji is going to flow through me. I have a new thing to do. I have a new body, fresh, alive. Are you feeling that when you wake up? And when you're falling asleep, when the day is over, when you're falling asleep, are you feeling gratitude for whatever has happened? Or are you feeling powerless? Are you feeling sad? Are you feeling guilty for whatever you have done during the day? See this thing. You can even have a big comparison. Are you feeling happy when you wake up? Are you feeling happy when you fall asleep? Because it's when you wake up, it's actually Paramashiva, the God's will to let you wake up. Otherwise, we don't know whether we can be alive the next day or no. Because when somebody is telling very beautifully, when we fall asleep, it's like we are on the deathbed. When you wake up, it's like you're having a new fresh life. It's death is actually like a long-term sleep. Sleep is a short term of death. It's as simple as that. So when you wake up, and you know whether you are wasting a life, time, energy, or doing whatever it is. So when you are in guilt, you are actually wasting your life, time, and energy itself.
Yeah, as Maharaj beautifully shared, when you add guilt to the past experiences, you are literally wasting the opportunities that every new day is giving you, because you might have had some wrong behavior in the past for which you feel guilty, but it is not here in the present moment. But if you experience the guilt for the things that you did in the past, you are just recreating the negative feeling, the low mood, the small identity. You're not creating from the space of possibility. You're just holding on to that feeling and turning the new situations, the new days, into low mood situations. Let us now learn how to get out of the guilt samskaras, how to work on the guilt samskaras. Let's listen to what Swamiji is sharing about this.
Let us work on the next layer of patterns. Guilt. See, first fear, then greed. After the greed, the complication of fear and greed together is guilt. Guilt is basically the incompletion of the past. Incompletion of the past moment you carry into your present and future. See, it's like trying to measure. Look at your past incidents with the updated intelligence. For example, I'll give you an example. At the age of 6, 7, you are playing with a toy. Your mother comes and calls you for eating. But you feel playing is so important. You say, no, I won't come for eating, you eat. Then your mother forcibly tries you. Take you for eating. She just takes away the toys. Immediately the child starts crying, you die, you give me my toy. And now, if you sit and start worrying, now you know mother is more important than the toy. But at that time, you had only that much of intelligence. That's the reason you felt toys are more important than the mother. But if you start worrying for the ideas, concepts, decisions you had at that time, with the updated intelligence, is there going to be any end for it? No. It is going to be just a worrying process. Logically, it will never end. It will never conclude. Guilt is one of the root cause of human suffering, the human conditioning. Guilt is nothing but wasting your time, energy, and your consciousness. Please see first the 3 layers of guilt. How you form guilt, how you create guilt. Go back to your early childhood, typically between age 3 to 7. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body, usually kids put the hand in the mouth or leg in the mouth and play with their own body. When you stop that, kind of a disturbance starts happening in a child. And second, go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 to 14 years of age. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seeds of guilt related to sex were sown in you. Third, go back to your early adulthood, years between 15 to 23 years, and recollect the guilt that you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of the people who depend on you, like your spouse, boyfriend, your kids, your parents, your friends. Same way, the second sheet, that is identifying the root guilt pattern. How you build guilt pattern. Please take the second sheet. Go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. First time, how the society tries to make you feel that something is wrong with you. Describe the incidents and your experience vividly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. For example, if they made you feel your handwriting is not good, it is very ugly, even now you will be feeling that when you write. Go back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore, an incident where you did not belong to your community anymore. Describe the incident and your experience vividly and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Third, go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. See, sometimes you break from the social hypocrisy. So same way, sometime you would have been broken or disillusioned by the society. When that happened, describe. And fourth, scan your life and pen down all the guilts that you are currently carrying in your life. Describe them clearly. Understand? When you describe, relive them. Reliving is relieving. When you consciously bring it up and relive, it will be completely erased from your system. You just bring it up to your consciousness. I will take care of erasing it from your consciousness. Start. Totally 7 questions. Then the whole thing will be heard. Okay? Now, please put your papers aside. Everything aside. Spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall. We'll start the Kriya. To break the pattern of guilt. See, guilt is formed as a pattern in you. Whenever you are in low mood, your body is in low mood, guilt is formed. You don't need a reason from outside to form a guilt. If you are in low mood, you can form a guilt. Oh, it is such a beautiful weather, but I am sitting inside the hall. You can start feeling guilt. Please spread all over the hall. Sit in Vajrasana. Sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. Start the intense chanting of Hunkara, H-O-O, sound. Please understand. Hoo. Voice, the sound should come out through your mouth, and along with sound, exhale. Visualize all your guilt, memories are leaving you along with the sound, along with exhaling. Ooh, 3 things. Sound, Hunkara, through the mouth. Second, exhale as much as you can. When you can't exhale anymore, body will automatically inhale. Third, visualize along with this sound, all your guilt patterns are leaving you. If you are heart patient or high blood pressure or any other serious illness, if you are a special attention needed participant, please sit in a normal posture and do it very slowly. Don't do violently or strongly. Do it very slowly as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Please tie the ribbon. Just consciousness. Let your inner space be free from the guilt and guilt patterns. Let the source of guilt be destroyed and you be free. Relax. You can open your eyes.
Yes. So as we completed the session which we had, where we were working on the guilt samskaras and we directly listened from Swamiji. So what do we all understood from the entire session? Let's take a few minutes and ask all the participants, what did you understand in this entire whole session about this very session on guilt and working on guilt and engrams? Do we complete with it? And how do we understand that guilt is one of the root cause suffering in our life? And give your opinions, your experience as well, and put your message, your comments on the Zoom chat. Because now we're going to move on to the next part of the entire process of internalization exercises on working on the guilt. So here's what we're just studying. Let's all move on to that as well. In the meantime, if you wanted to share, go back to your early childhood. Please keep your book and pen ready as well. Go back to your early childhood. Typically, maybe between the age of 3 to 7 years. When you are 3 years of age to 7 years of age, recollect and describe all the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body. It can be anything, it's just an example. So now you understand what is guilt and how guilt is actually cause of your suffering. So take a few minutes, go back to the time and write all these incidents as well. Let's take 5 minutes and do this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we come to the end of the first step of this process. Let us now move to the next step of this process of working on the guilt samskaras. Step B. Go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 and 14 years of age. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seeds of guilt related to sex were sown in you. This is the time where the hormonal change starts happening in us. So those are the early moments where the deep engrams about sex, about our physical body, our gender identity gets built. So let us take a few minutes and pen those down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. So now, as we complete the second step, let's all move on to the third step of this identifying the three layers of guilt, the internalization exercise we are doing. The third step is go back to your early adulthood years between the age of 15 to 23 years of age and recollect all the guilt memories that you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of people who depends on you. It can be your spouse, it can be your kids, your parents, your friends, etc. So if before we move on to the third step, requesting all the participants, if you have completed the first 2 steps, you can leave your comment telling that you have completed. If you need more time, please let us know that you need more time to complete this whole exercise. As we are moving on to the third exercise. Please write down everything, all the incidents, as this is a deeper exercise for all of us to learn and experience the highest reality.
Yes, if you have any questions about the process, you can also leave those in the chat below. Just make sure that you do the process sincerely to go beyond the guilt, which is right now sitting as a hangover of your past in your present and literally wasting your life. Let's get started with a third and final step of this process.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this exercise. If you feel you still need more time, let us know in the Zoom chat, as we are going to continue working on the guild by receiving the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us watch another small clip where Swamiji is sharing the deeper insights into guilt and fear. Everyone, please let us know whether you want to continue the process for a little bit longer. You can also keep writing down as we are watching the video clip. Yes, let's get ready for this sharing about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
No. Guilt is a one more powerlessness. It is like a two carpets on your head. Remove the guilt powerlessness first. I am not saying continue to be addicted. No. But stop engaging, entertaining guilt consciously. That will solve one big problem. Then stop engaging with addiction pattern consciously. That will solve the second problem. Never, listen carefully. This is directly from Akashic records. Never one powerlessness can get you out of another one powerlessness. Never fear can awaken intuition in you. Many times I have seen people, they will create some unnecessary fear and then justify the fear. Maybe because of this fear, I am having intuition about the problems going to come. No. Intuition is powerfulness. Fear is powerlessness. Powerlessness, fear can never awaken intuition in you. Avoid giving sacredness to your fears. Many people I have seen, they try to justify their fears, their anger, their powerlessness, saying, oh, because of my fear only, I think I get intuitions about the problems going to come. No. No. Because of fear, even if earlier one or two of your intuitions have worked out, don't think it is because of fear you got the intuition. Fear creates 100 fears in you. Any one becomes reality, you call that as an intuition. Fear will create 100 thoughts. You are going to have accident while you are driving two-wheeler. Your bank balance is going to become exhausted. Your family, somebody is going to expire. It will create 100 fears in you. Any one will happen. Then you say, oh, I got intuition. I had intuition yesterday about somebody is going to die. Then because of my fear, I am developing intuition. Stupidity. Stupidity. Foolishness. No. Guilt does not get you out of addiction. Fear does not awaken intuition. Each of this layer is a karma. Addiction is a karma. Guilt is one more karma that does not get you out of this addiction. It is like a one more carpet put on you. Understand? Already one carpet is killing you. And one more carpet will only be more suffocation. So, always remove the guilt, but I am not saying entertain addiction. Removing guilt does not mean, okay, I'll drink, I'll do everything. No. Stop engaging with guilt consciously. Then start working on addiction patterns and complete consciously. Never have the wrong idea. One powerlessness can cancel the other powerlessness. No. And same way, just because you decided to work on positivity and immediately results have not come, don't doubt the process and jump into negativity. And same way, just because you started the negativity, immediately you are not killed or destroyed. Don't think that karmas are going to go away. It may take few days. Neither positivity nor negativity goes waste. So, bring intense love, intense care, intense joy, intense happiness as your lifestyle. Charya, Brahmacharya, live like a god. Charya, Brahmacharya, live like a god.
Yes. So as we have completed the entire sequence where the whole session where we conducted, starting from the power of love, we had meditation techniques, power manifestation, working on the guilt, samskaras, identify the 3 different layers of the guilt. So how many of the participants have actually identified the 3 different layers of the guilt that we all experience? You can maybe leave your comments as well, because we're going to move on to the final session of this particular phase of the Paramashivoham, which is the power manifestation session. Again, we're going to sit and we're going to actually manifest the power of third eye, plus reading the breath dimension. We learned that we went through the childhood. The first step is we're going back to the childhood age from 3 to 7 years, and then we actually wrote down all the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown into us. And then we went back to the adults age from 7 to 14, where we wrote down the seeds of guilt related to sex was sown into all of us. And then we went back to the adulthood age, from the age of 15 to 23, where we wrote down the guilts, where we experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of people who depends on you. So all these 3 levels are the levels of guilt which have completed the internalization exercise. So now let's all prepare ourselves. Yes, we're moving on to the power manifestation session. Please keep your drawing items ready, your pen, paper, as we're going to move on to the same power manifestation, the third eye plus breath dimension.
Yes, we're going to continue with the power of breath, as Swamiji beautifully explains. For any breath, any arts, any music, any creative expression, we need the energy from the heart center. So this is how this all ties in with the completion that we are doing, the power of love. Let us get ready to go to the next round.
Yes, so before that, let's listen to the Shastra Praman. And we'll be watching a oneness capsule as well during the entire round of the power manifestation. And it's going to be similar like how we did last time. And after watching the oneness capsule, it's going to be then we will verify, write down, you can share it with us on the Zoom chat, and then see what is an image which is going to be there. So let's all listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapala dharmano nyasya tishtan militalochanaha kamena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. So this is a verse directly from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let's all now sit straight. Keep you can close your eyes, open your eyes, visualize Swamiji onto your inner space, onto your third eye now. Just make sure that Swamiji is going to flow through each one of us in this entire sequence of maybe 5 minutes or 3 to 5 minutes of this first round of the power manifestation. Let's sit straight, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே
Yes. I hope everyone has drawn whatever was revealed to them. If you still want to scribble something real quick, go ahead. But please share now in the chat what was revealed to you and what you have drawn. And then let us move to the next step where we verify whatever was projected on the screen of the Acharya.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image. Let's take a few minutes to actually pen down. If you have already written down as well, let's all move on to see the image, which is there. Yes, as you can see, this is the image which is there in this round of the power manifestation. It's just a simple image of a mountain. You can even keep it as a natural hill as well if you have seen that. That's a simple hill mountain which is there. It's a blue background. There's so many greeneries as well in this round of the power manifestation. So I've actually seen this through your third eye and manifested it. We have manifested the power of breath dimension, the manifestation of seeing, drawing the arts, drawing something to the third eye. So now let's all go on to the next round, the final round of the power manifestation. Please sit straight, keep your neck and spine in a straight line. It's again going to be a picture. I'm going to see through your third eye and see what is the picture which is going to be there projected onto my system. And let's begin the power manifestation. Sit straight, visualize Swamiji onto your inner space for the next few seconds. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க. உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை.
Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of the final round of the power manifestation. Let us now pen down, type it in the Zoom chat. Whatever you have drawn, whatever you have seen, what manifested to you, what expressed to you. Let us now share our manifestation in the Zoom chat and get ready for revealing what was the picture that our Acharya had projected on his screen. Let us take a few moments. There is one message from Srinitya Guru Prasadini from the previous round of the manifestation. As he saw a golden line, dark blue color, red, yellow, green color flowers. Indeed, there were was a lot of vegetation on that picture. So dark blue color, it was like a evening time. You could see the shadows were very deep. So definitely a lot of things are correct here. Let's get ready to reveal the final image. Everyone quickly type your revelations in the chat.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see the image which is there. Hope all the participants have written. So this is the final image. As you can see, the image is just a heart. It's a simple image of a heart where there is a black lines around it and there is a red inside. And there's a shade of a yellow, which is the background. So if you're able to see this particular shape that you have drawn, that's actually correct and you have manifested it. So now, as we prepare ourselves, now we're going to go on to the next session. Let's all take a few minutes to share your experience on the social media and see what we have understood throughout the entire session where we have learned about love, guilt, and we have manifested 4 different rounds of the entire power manifestation session. In the next session, we're going to be having the next Acharya joining us very shortly. So let's all sit straight. As we're going to move on to the next session where we're going to learn deeper understandings about guilt and about the roots of guilt, about how the guilt can even affect our physical body and how it is a disease. We're going to learn deeper understandings about the topic of guilt. So let's all sit straight.
Yes. Before we conclude, Nitya Chandra Shekhara Priya shared a nice image. I just joined in. You joined at the right time now. But let us conclude the session now.
Yes, let's all sit straight. As we thank Swamiji for everything that he has done in our life as his Paramashiva, manifesting through each one of us and making our life in a completely new and a colorful way. So let's end the session with a Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Pranamastu. Om Nithyananda. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanam, let us get ready now. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Dhanam. Let us now enter into the next session. Identifying the three roots of guilt. How the guilt is building up in you, how it is, manifesting in you, and also reliving and relieving and getting rid of all the patterns that we have related to guilt. We always think, that guilt is a way for us to, come out of what we are facing in our life, or having the problems in our life. But it is always not like that. It is very different than what you think. Now we are going to be doing a small exercise with guilt and working on our guilt to relieve ourselves from the pain and guilt that we are carrying within us. First, the first step we need to start with is going back to the early childhood and recollect the first incident when you had that experience of guilt, that something was wrong with you. Describe the incident and your experience vividly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Yes. Manitya Chandra Shekhara Priya is asking to start with the first step. Yes. The first step is to go back to your early childhood and recollect all the experiences that was something wrong inside you, where you felt that something is wrong inside you, and you feel the experience of guilt. Describe the incident vividly and write it down in detail. So this is the first step. So let us start identifying those and writing those down now, where you started experiencing and expressing the guilt in you. Please start writing that. So this is the first type of guilt. This is the first root of guilt. Start writing it down now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Ma Nitya Chandrasekhar Priya is asking, like, when you feel that you are responsible for your parents not seeing eye to eye. Seema, you can start with the earliest childhood memories. So go back, see, if you see in the instructions as revealed by Swamiji, you can see that Swamiji is clearly telling to go back to the earliest time that you remember yourself. Go back to the earliest childhood and recollect the first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. So that is the first feeling of guilt that started arising in you. Okay, so you can start writing down those experiences.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If you have any other questions as well, I request the participants to put it in the Zoom chat. You can put it in the Zoom chat. Whatever questions you have, you can put it in the Zoom chat and I'll be answering your questions if you have any. Please make sure to put it in the Zoom chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanam, I see your question, Ma. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, I see your question. I'll be taking that question in the next step. This question is something related to the next step. So you can continue with the current process, with the current step that we're doing now. You have a few more minutes. You can continue with this, and then I'll take your question in a few minutes.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next step. Have you all completed the first step? If you have, kindly raise your hands in the Zoom, or you can put a message in the Zoom chat. If you all have completed the step 1, please put a okay. Okay. Okay, yes. I think you need a few more minutes. Okay, yes. So whoever is continuing the first step, you can continue that later again. Now we'll be moving on to the step 2. You can do the step 2 now, and you can repeat this process again one more time after the session. So when you have some break time or few minutes, at that time, you can repeat this session one more time. You can repeat the same process to completion again to do this. So this is the completion process which we practice every day. So completion is something that we need to practice every day for 21 minutes. Apart from the classes that you are attending here during the Paramashivoham Level-2 program, whenever, in your other times, even after the program is completed, even during that time, every day, just 21 minutes, even during this program as well, just 21 minutes, right before you go to sleep, just practice this completion process every day. So this is something really powerful that will change your life a lot. So make sure that you're having this completion process as a habit that you do every day. So now let us move on to the next step. So now we'll be going back to the early teenage years. So when you were a teenager, go back to the early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. An incident, so I'm just giving an example now. An incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore. An incident where you felt that you did not belong to your community anymore. And something similar to this. You can describe the incidents of your experience vividly, identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. So where you feel that guilt, experiencing that guilt even now, whatever incompletions that you built back when you were a teenager, when you were young, when you were in the teenagers, right? Whatever you built up during that time, you are repeating the same and same and same even now in your life. So we're going to be identifying those areas now where you experience the guilt in your life when you were in your early teenage years. So let us start that now. Describe the incident very clearly. Write it down with as many details as you can. You can write down how many other incidents that you can right now. Make sure to write as many details as you can, whether it is the color of your dress that you were wearing, the thoughts that you remember, or the smell that you experienced around you, or the people who are present in front of you or around you during that time, your family members, your friends, or anyone who you remember at that time, any animals, any colors, everything that you remember as clearly as it was. You should relive that as much as you can, as deeply as you can. Even once you start doing this process, only when you write down more and more, you will see that more and more things are appearing in front of you. Because many things we just push it under the carpet, do not want to remember it. So when you just try to remember about those incidents, you won't remember so much. So this is a very powerful spiritual sacred technique that Swamiji has given from the Shastras to write down everything in detail. Only when you write down more and more, you will start seeing more and more things opening up. So do not have the resistance or little away from writing. Make sure to write. Drop your resistance towards writing if you feel any resistance, and make sure to write everything down. So have a paper and pen and write everything in detail. Yes, let us do a step 2 now. Please start. If you have any questions or doubts that you want clarified, you can go ahead and put it in the Zoom chat. I'll be answering your questions. Yes, let us now begin the step 2. Please go ahead.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Have we started doing the step 2? Are we all getting how to do it? Are we all understanding the process? Srinitya Guru Prasadini, Manitya Chandrasekhara Majani, Mohan Daraiswamy. Are we all understanding the process? If you have any questions or you want to clarify something, you can go ahead and put it in the Zoom chat. I'll be answering your questions if you have any. Please feel free to put your questions in the Zoom chat. Any questions that you have related to the session, this segment, you can go ahead and post it. I'll be taking your questions and answering them now. The rest of us can continue the process. Yes. Let us continue the step 2. Yes, anything before 14. Anything before 14 is early teenage. You can consider everything before 14 as early teenage. 14, 15 or before that. Yes, please continue the process. I just wanted to share one more very important thing. These processes are very sacred and needs to be done with absolute authenticity. So do not, just think that, okay, I don't need to write, or, putting your resistance in front and just trying to skip some parts and writing just bullet points. If you do like that, the actual process revealed by Paramashiva is not going to happen in you. For you to have that breakthrough in your life, following it exactly as revealed by Paramashiva, as taught by Swamiji, taught by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, make sure to do it exactly like that. So make sure to write it as detailedly as you can. Yes, please continue. Yes, Mokan Daresami, yeah, you can still write. You can write as much as you can, whatever you remember, even if you don't remember. Even if you don't remember the whole incident, write as much as you can, Ayya. Even though you're not remembering the exact incident completely, write as much as you can. You will see that more and more is getting revealed to you. As you write, you will start remembering more and more. That is actually a very powerful thing that happens when we are initiated by Swamiji and when we are doing completion. You will see that even the deepest of the pain patterns that you carry inside you, the guilt patterns that you carry inside you, will just start opening up and getting relieved from you. That is the beauty of this completion process after the initiation. Yes, please continue, Aya. If you have any questions, you can leave it in the Zoom chat. I'll be answering them. Yes, please continue.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham
Let us now move on to the last step. Yes. Let us go back to the adulthood when you started exploring in your life from now on. When you felt that fear and guilt happening in you, write down all of those moments. Let us quickly write these down. When you started experiencing and expressing that guilt, that no one is there with you and that you're all alone in your life. Write those moments down now. Yes, please start writing.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now it is time. Let us move on to the next segment of today's session. The completion process, the relieving of the process of the guilt, the three roots of the guilt itself. You can, this is the same completion process that we practice. So you can practice this completion process more and more when you're doing the completion every day. So best, as I had mentioned a few minutes ago as well, that every night before you're going to your bed, you finishing for the day, you can do 21 minutes of completion. So you can practice this completion today, the process that we did today, the internalization exercise that we did today. You can practice this process before you go to bed today as the completion process for today as well. You can spend a few minutes and do this also. And now it's time to move on to the next segment. Yes. The next segment, we're going to be seeing how guilt can result in physical disease. Yes, guilt also can cause physical disease in your body. You can experience the effect of guilt in the physical body itself. Let us see how the manifestation of that happens and what Swamiji is giving the powerful cognition about this to help us come out of it and manifest the powerful cognition for this. Our emotional, our animal emotions have to be changed to divine emotions. We all have lust, which is an animal emotion. At least animals have pure lust. They simply forget the whole world when they are having a relationship. But for us, the human beings, even our lust is not pure. Lust is mixed with feelings of guilt and unsure desire all the time. So you can see that for the human beings, lust is always filled with other guilt and the desires that we have, unfulfilled desires. We always mix the lust with all of that, and it becomes an incompletion itself inside us. Either our conditionings from our past makes us feel guilty and we withdraw from the life, or the intense desire to continue into the future makes us indulge only in the only to feel the fear, the guilt again and again in our life. Always, if you notice, the moment you fulfill your imagination, you are engulfed by your guilt. That is why sex makes you feel guilty. Family instills the first sense of guilt in you when you are a child. Then you master the art of creating the guilt for yourself. So it starts from your family, like from your parents, from your siblings, from your relatives. It starts from your family, and as it goes, it becomes a pattern, and you start creating the guilt for yourself. There is no external source that needs to trigger or make you feel the guilt in you. Rules are all right for children, and it is good to start with rules. But it is important that as you grow, you are led by your own intelligence. And when you integrate yourself, guilt cannot be instilled in you and you become intelligent also. Only when you integrate yourself, only when you integrate yourself to the spiritual truths and align yourself in the space of completion, you get the intelligence and the guilt cannot be instilled in you. The guilt cannot affect you in your life anymore. That is the whole process, the whole initiation that we are receiving every day from Swamiji. The whole awakening of the third eye, awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, awakening of the Paramashiva inside us, aligning our consciousness, aligning the whole thing towards Paramashiva, towards Swamiji, the power manifestation. All of this gives us the higher powerful cognitions for us to overcome all of those fear and the different kinds of patterns that we are constantly carrying within us. Swamiji also shares a beautiful story. Actually, an incident itself does not cause the guilt in you. The effect of the incident is what causes the guilt in you. So the incident itself, actually does not cause any guilt. Only the effect that the incident leaves in you causes the guilt. Swamiji says, guilt is the sure killer of intelligence. According to me, guilt is the worst killer of intelligence. It will never let you move in your life. Once, one of our devotees had a tumor at the base of her spinal cord. For 20 years, she suffered with the tumor. She came to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, complaining and asking for help and healing. She said she's suffering with this tumor for so many years. After undergoing surgery, the tumor came back. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started talking to her slowly to trace the origin of the problem. He asked her a few questions, at the end of which she finally opened up and started weeping. Swamiji asked her, "Do you have any guilt related to your sex energy?" She slowly opened up. She said she was physically abused when she was very young. One of her close relatives had abused her for many years. That guilt stayed with her. She said, "I started hating that part of my body. I started feeling that this part of my body should not exist in me. I felt that part of my body was not my being. My hatred towards that person turned towards my own body. Her hatred was so deep. I continued speaking to her. Slowly, she opened up more and more. When she brought the guilt out, she came out of the guilt. She was psychologically healed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave her a small meditation technique to meditate on that area. He told her, express your anger towards that man. Weep, shout, cry, hit. Close the doors, take a pillow, imagine that it is he, and show your anger on it. After that, sit silently and feel that part of your body also as your own. Feel love towards that part of the body. You will be surprised. In just 10 days, the tumor disappeared. It never recurred. Most of our ailments are due to psychological disturbances where guilt plays a major role. Most of the time, our energy flow gets blocked because of guilt. If you look deep, wherever you are not able to move, wherever you are not able to take decisions, wherever you have fear, there will be some guilt lurking in you. So you see, Swamiji is so beautifully explaining in this that guilt is what causes the major physical ailments in your body. So guilt is one of the reasons that many of the physical issues, physical problems that we have in our body is caused due to guilt. And just coming out of that process, coming out of that guilt through the various different techniques given by Swamiji, various different techniques that are taught during this Paramashivoham program with the powerful initiations, darshans, power manifestations, powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing every day during the darshans. That is why the darshans are the most important part of the whole of the Paramashivoham program. All of the completion, the yoga, everything is to prepare yourself to receive that powerful cognition, to receive that Paramashivatva during the darshan. So make sure to not miss the darshan every day. Darshan is the most important part of the Paramashivoham sessions every day. Yes. Now, with the powerful cognitions that we have received from Swamiji during the completion, the internalization session and the session that we had just now, let us manifest the powers of Paramashiva now. Let us enter into the power manifestation section now. Get ready. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes. Please get your eye band. Keep the eye band ready with you. We are going to be manifesting the power of the blindfold reading now. So sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please take a few minutes. Just take 1 or 2 minutes and quickly get your eye bands if you do not have it with you right now. Please get it now and sit down. Let us get ready to do the power manifestation. Please get your eye bands. If you already have your eye bands, you can put your eye bands on now and close your eyes. Make sure to use an eye band, and all the participants, I request everyone to make sure that you're seen in the camera and you're having your cameras turned on. Riji Agora Shivam, please turn on your camera. Anupama Menon, please turn on your camera. Yes, I can see you now. Yeah. Yes. Have your eye band ready with you. You can close your eyes with your eye band. Yes. Manitya Guru Prasadini, Joyce, please have your eye band with you. Let's close your eyes. Manitya Chandrasekhara, please have your eye bands with you, ma, and use the eye bands to cover your eyes. The reason we are having the eye bands to cover our eyes is because there should not be any light entering into the two eyes when we are manifesting this power of the third eye reading, the blindfold reading, which is the third eye reading. There should not be any light that enters into the two eyes. That's very important to make sure that your breathing is clear. Make sure when you're tying your eye bands that your nose is not blocked in any way. The prana flow should be happening. Breathing should be clear. Yes. Keep your eyes closed. Mokan Doraisamy here. Please make sure to close your eyes with an eye band. And also, if you could sit in a place where I can see you better. I think because of the light, I'm not able to see you clearly. Yeah, if you could maybe turn the other way around where the light is in front of you, because the light is hitting the camera, I'm not able to see you clearly. Yes. I'm going to be projecting the image now. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. Do not open your eyes now. Keep your eyes closed. Intensely chant the Mahavakya from the core of your being. Let your whole body vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let your whole body vibrate with the Mahavakya now. Mokandarai Samyaya, I can see you now. Please make sure to close your eyes. If you have a small kerchief or a towel, please use that to close your eyes. At this moment, if you don't have, maybe for this round alone, you can just close your eyes. But for the next round onwards, you can try to bring cloth. Yes. Now you can do it. Yeah, it's okay. Now you can just continue the power manifestation. Yes. I'm going to be projecting the image now. The image is projected. Keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham.
You have the next 3 minutes for this power manifestation. Let us continue to manifest this power for the next 3 minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
You have a few more moments. Do not open your eyes now. Keep your eyes closed. Continue through the power manifestation for a few more moments. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and continue.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Please relax and slowly take your eye bands off. Yes. Kinite Guru Prasadini, you can take your eye bands off here. Yes. You can take your eye bands off and slowly open your eyes now. Please post your answers in the Zoom chat. I'll be projecting the image for you to verify in a few moments from now. Please share your answers in the Zoom chat, the color, the image, whatever you saw in your third eye, please go ahead and share it. We will verify that now in a few moments. Please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Do not worry, do not feel the fear or, you feel what if you're wrong, if you feel all of that is fine. We are manifesting Paramashiva, and it is Swamiji the one who is manifesting through us. Swamiji is Paramashiva, and he is the one who has initiated all of us to manifest these great powers of Paramashiva. Swamiji is manifesting through us. So whatever fear and whatever is going on inside you, just drop all of that and share your answers now. I give you a few moments to share your answers. Okay. Mokan Swami is saying image of whale and sun. So for those of you who don't know what a whale is, it is the Ayudham that Lord Muruga holds in his hand. Sri Guru Prasad is saying dark blue color. So Swamiji, okay. Majani is saying nature, animal, and tiger. Riji Agorishwam is saying trees. Okay. Yes. Majani is saying again brown, dark, and white. Okay. Now I'll be projecting the image so all of you can see and verify. Yes. So I would say that most of you got it right. You can see that there are all the colors that you saw. There's the person who is, I think that is a guitar, and he's playing the guitar in this. You can see there is a hand, you can see the two hands, and you can see the various different colors that are there. You can see that brown. Marjani, you can see that there is brown color over there. So there is a lot of brown actually. So you saw the brown color that is there, and you saw the white. That's really good, Ma. Yes, amazing. Yes, beautiful. Yes. Yes, and for those of you who feel that you did not manifest the power as well, it's fine. It is going to happen in you if you just drop all your fears. If you feel that okay, maybe sometimes what happens, you see that something is there, and you put your own doubts, you put your own imaginations, and think, okay, this might be there, this might not be there, this is there, this is there. You start trying to filter off things in your inner space, in your mind. So do not let that happen. Just whatever Swamiji is projecting to you, just let that flow and start seeing through the third eye. Do not worry. Do not try to, filter anything. Do not try to judge anything what is being projected in your space. Okay. So let's get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. Please put your eye bands back on. It's the last round for this session. Put your eye bands back on. Close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya now. Establish yourself in a space of oneness. Swamiji, Paramashiva. I'm going to be projecting the image now. Yes. The image is not projected. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Chant it out loud or in your ministry. You have 2 more minutes for the power manifestation. Continue. Yes. Now you can relax.
Let you all open all your
Slowly take
three
your right hand forth.
and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. You have successfully manifested the next round of the power manifestation of the third eye blindfold reading now. Please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. You can take a minute and quickly share your answers in the Zoom chat, whatever it is that you saw in your third eye, whatever was projected by Swamiji, you can go ahead and share that. Yes. Ruji Agorashivam is saying water. Okay. Yes. I'm waiting for everyone to share now. Please go ahead and start sharing your answers. Quickly get ready. Please share your answers now. Yes, Srinita Guru Prasadini is saying, saw light blue, yellow color, a beach, the water, ship, and bridge, Majani. Okay. Yes, I think everyone has shared. Yes, now I'm going to be projecting the image. So you can take a look now. Yes, so this is the image that was projected. It's a horse on a green grassland. Yes, I think some of you got the colors right. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. So you can see that this is the image that was projected to you all. Yes. Let us get ready for the next session now. We are going to be beginning the next session in a few moments. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. In a meditative space to receive the blessings from Swamiji. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And get ready.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Oh, sorry. Yes. Can you hear now? I think I'm audible now. Yes. Yes. So I was just taking the session. So I was just taking a question from Dorai Sami Ayya. So he was asking, yes, so Dorai Sami Ayya is asking, can the guilt memory be removed? Yes. See, yeah, the guilt memory is not removed from you. It becomes redundant in you when you do the completion process, and it becomes redundant. You don't even feel that it was a part of you anymore. It will be like you have reinvented yourself, and you will feel yourself as a new being. So you won't be connecting yourself with the previous self and constantly living with that pain anymore. It will become redundant in your life. It will not be like you forgot that, or it is not there in your life anymore. It will become redundant. It will be like you are not attached with that anymore in your life. Now, if you see, the constant guilt is there inside you in anything that you do. The guilt is there. You keep judging your life, assessing your life, and taking decisions in your life based on the past guilt that you have in you, which will again and again lead you to the failure in your life. But that will stop. That will become redundant in your life. That guilt will not affect you anymore. That is what will happen with the initiation blessings of Swamiji and through the completion processes revealed by Swamiji in this program. So do not think that you're going to forget something. No, you'll not forget it, but it will become redundant. It will not affect you in your life in any way whatsoever from now onwards once you complete the completion process, and it will become redundant. Yes. So let us get ready now. We are going to be watching a beautiful video, a beautiful revelation by Swamiji about desires and conquering desires to manifest our realities the way we want. We are going to be watching a beautiful revelation by Swamiji next. So sit straight in a meditative space to receive the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through this video. Sit and intently get into the space of listening.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless. Is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, Your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita ma krita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness. Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure, and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand, when life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression, and I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time.
One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Icha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Icha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying
Your Ajna is the most sacred spot in your life. Your Ajna is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your Ajna matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Ajna in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, Ajna, by infusing life. It can be anything you want. Health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen.
More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Anya goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Anya go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. The so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand, there's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax, but both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want. Manipulate it as you want. Move it as you want. Please understand. Intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident,
You will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Yes. That was such a beautiful revelation by Swamiji. Now, let us enter into the internalization exercise. Sit straight in the same space that we have just received the darshan of the great truths revealed by Swamiji related to the desires, powerful cognitions about the desires. Now, let us enter into the internalization session. Renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up the conflicts, contradictions, and the confusions in your desires. Renunciation is never actually giving up what you desire. It is only giving up the conflicts and the contradictions and the conflicting desires that you have within yourself. Just decide, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I mean, I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Just deciding this one powerful cognition will give you the tremendous powerfulness to face anything that you want in your life, anything that comes. You can face it and you will manifest that in your life. Just decide to drop that. Just consciously go on deciding for powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. And this will give you the power over your desires. This will manifest more than what you want in your life. Now, sit and pen down 10 items in your life which you really, really protected. You are afraid that without that, you may not be able to live. Without that, you may not be able to be. You are holding on to it. But after that, being taken away, you even forgot the name of it. Just look in and write 10 such incidents or 10 such things that you are holding on to in your life from the very young age. It can be anything. I don't want to give examples because you need to look inside within yourself and identify those 10 things that you felt most attracted to, most attached to, and you felt that you cannot live without it. And the moment it was taken away from your life, you were still able to live with it, live without it. Just identify 10 such incidents. You can take 10 minutes for this process. Write down the 10 incidents. Yes. Please start writing now. Write down 10 such incidents where you felt that you cannot live without something, but that was taken away from you and you are still able to live without it. Write down the incidents now. You have a few minutes. You can take the next 10 minutes to write it down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. You can relax now. Your conflicting desires may be in the aspect of money, it may be in the aspect of fame, it may be a man or a woman, or it may be a person in your life, it may be anything. It may be your credibility, it may be your city, it may be your bedroom, it may be your house, it may be your car. It can be anything. You can look in and remember and pen down easily 10 items as you have all completed it now. To remind you about the innate strength that the renunciation does not make you weak. Something getting removed from your life does not make you powerless. Kala Bhairava takes away things from you and makes you powerful. You can just look back at your life, at how many incidents in your life you had experienced this, thinking that it might put you in powerlessness, but it always gave you the strength, the powerfulness to live your life. That is the power of Lord Kala Bhairava. And even though you have lost, even though you feel that you have lost, actually nothing has ever lost. Everything is in the space of oneness, manifesting from the space of oneness. And it is always to push you and elevate you to the higher level, higher existence, and higher living. So if you have completed writing, your 10 incidents, please put your hands up. Please raise your hands or message in the Zoom chat. If you have not, you can continue writing. These 10 incidents, 10 things that you are writing down is just to make you realize that nothing is ever lost. It is the Leela of Lord Kala Bhairava giving you the power, giving you the breakthrough in your life in each and every aspect. Yes. Srinitya Guru Prasadini, you can continue writing. You can take a few more minutes now and continue writing. Have the others finished writing? If you have finished writing, you can let me know in the Zoom chat. Yes, please continue writing. You can take a few more minutes now and continue writing. We are also going to be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism soon. So continue writing now.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now get ready for the darshan, preparing ourselves for the divine darshan of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now move on to prepare ourselves for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And get ready for the darshan preparation. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
neither be judged nor you'll be given up on. Swamiji never judges and never ever give up on us. Understand? That is the powerful dimension today Swamiji is going to be intensely manifesting. And it's a very, very, very sacred moment. See, this darshan is very sacred because all of us are going to be experiencing this ultimate manifestations happening for us.
Actually, this dimension, the Shukra dimension, right? The very word, the happening of Guru. This is one of the most sweetest, like Swamiji said. Paramashiva, when he does the creation, he does it in his dimension of Parabrahma. Paramashiva, when he does the sustenance, he manifests as Parandhama and he does it. Paramashiva, when he puts people into delusion, when he does the destruction, the rejuvenation, he manifests as Aghora and he does it. Paramashiva, when he puts people into illusion, he manifests as Tat Purusha and he does it. But for Paramashiva, when he has to give liberation, he has to assume the form of a guru, walk the planet Earth, and he has to give the liberation. For liberation, Paramashiva has to come down. That is the power of the guru. The guru happens to liberate the being. He happens as a powerful reminder for every being to remind us about our highest possibility, what we are, who we are. To give us that experience of that highest possibility is why a guru happens. Every one of us here, we may be from different walks of life, we may be from different dimensions, different purposes, different cultures, backgrounds. Ultimately, all of us are sitting here experiencing the deep space of Guru Bhakti. Is it not? Every one of us here. This Guru Bhakti, this ultimate feeling connection. Today, we have this most beautiful opportunity where somebody is going to open up his dimension of Shukra, Brihaspati and Dakshinamurti to us. You can be yourself without any restrictions, any societal conditionings, any such thing. Simply be yourself. Each of you here are going to be experiencing this dimension of Guru, where you right, wrong, good, bad, nothing matters. You can think, Swamiji, you know what? I don't want to be, I don't want to work all day. I want to be able to spend time actually sitting and maybe enjoying the program or something, but still I want to make salary. Even if you think something is morally wrong, something is not right, people may not accept it, it's okay. Whatever is you, the only thing that matters for Shukra is integrity to the Guru. As long as that integrity to Guru is maintained, he will just go on showering. Ma Lucy is saying, yes, I have attended before, and Lord Shukra is so auspicious, such grand blessings. Ma Marwa is saying, Guru is a gateway for liberation. Absolutely. Actually, Ma, very beautifully, Paramashiva, this is one of my most favorite dialogue between Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Okay. So there's this book called Guru Gita, which is directly Paramashiva has revealed about Guru to Devi. So the whole scene is so beautifully described in Guru Gita, and I really love this a lot. So whole world, the three worlds are all gathering and everyone is going down to Paramashiva and they're all in Kailasa. Paramashiva is gracing, giving the darshan and everyone is going down to Paramashiva. But Paramashiva gets up, turns and goes down to someone. Devi is shocked. Devi is like, the whole world goes down to Mahadeva. He is Devamke Dev, means he is the Lord of all lords. Who is Mahadeva turning and going down to? Who is it that Paramashiva is himself turning and going down to? So Devi asks Paramashiva this. And very beautifully Paramashiva tells that it is I am going down to Guru. And thus he reveals the significance of Guru. Who is a Guru? And that is what humanity is having as Guru Gita. And in that whole thing, right, Swamiji will say, Paramashiva is a Mauni. He doesn't talk at all. Like, He barely talks. In one word that he talks, he conveys petabytes and petabytes of information, right? So even Paramashiva utters something once, it is invaluable, it is precious. But Paramashiva, who does not talk at all, unless and until it is so important and so necessary, he, in one verse, in Guru Gita, he repeats one same word 4 times. He says, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam. Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Who does not talk at all, Paramashiva, he is not just telling it once. Even him telling it once itself is like, it's ultimate. But he repeats it 4 times. He's saying nothing is greater than the Guru. Nothing is greater than the Guru. Nothing is greater than the Guru. This is the essence of all what I have to say. This is the essence of all what I have to say. Paramashiva himself repeats it so much. That is the importance. That is the significance of Guru. Every one of us that are sitting here, we are all going to be receiving this darshan today. Guru, the cosmic ultimate manifestation, who's here, Swamiji will tell very beautifully. The best relationship we can have in life is Guru. And that relationship has one proposal. See, in our normal language, between human to human relationship, we say, will you be mine? But Guru is not here to propose that. Guru is here as the ultimate cosmic proposal to us, asking, will you be me? Whoever is ready to experience that, yes, I want to be you. That cosmic proposal, that ultimate statement of love is Guru. Guru, that is why Swami says Guru is a statement of God. God is a state of Guru. Today, all of us sitting here are blessed because we're all chosen by Paramashiva to have him, live with him in his physical form as Swamiji. Because without his will, we cannot meet him. There are thousands, there are millions of people that are on Facebook, YouTube, but not everyone stumbled upon this video. Not everyone stumbled upon the satsang, got connected. It is Swamiji who chooses who needs to be there when. If we are all here today, if you are listening to this today, you may be scrolling on Facebook and suddenly you're landing on this video and listening to it. Or maybe some of your friends shared this video to you and you're just entering into this video and you're listening to it. You are not here by accident. You are here because Cosmos has carefully chosen you, picked you to be here at this moment and this point in time. Swamiji has carefully handpicked you to manifest in your life today. That ultimate cosmic oneness, will you be me, is the exact proposal, the cosmic proposal that the Guru is extending to us. Whoever is ready to take that jump, whoever is ready to experience it, we all, Swamiji has chosen to manifest each of us in each of our lives. And that is why we are all here today. During the initiation, just remember this one thing. It is neither our qualification, it is not our efficiency, it is nothing to do with any of it. It is purely just His grace. Avanarulale avantal vanangi means only by His grace, if you're all here, right? Today you may be busy, somehow you made time, you're here because Swamiji has manifested this for you. Because Swamiji has chosen this point, this place, this space to manifest for each of you. If you are listening to this, that means Swamiji has chosen you. Machirin is saying, I am you, you are me, and I give myself to you. This is the biggest true love declaration. Yes, actually, Machirin, you should post this declaration when Swamiji comes for the darshan. Give this declaration of love to Swamiji. Every one of you, whoever is posting, I am Swamiji's, I want to be his, post that declaration when Swamiji comes during the darshan. And you can post it on the Facebook group. Please, Facebook group, and you can tag Swamiji's Facebook and you can post this declaration there. And today, we also are going to be experiencing the powerful process of awakening the God particle in us. Today, we learned
about how the God particle exists in us. How can that be awakened? The unit of Jiva, which is I, and unit of the dimension, space, unit of God is Shakti. And all these three are one and the same. Every suffocation, restriction that we suffer with, one of the biggest lies told to us is we are a human being. And all these suffocating, restricting, constraining pattern sits in our muscle memory. Awakening of the God particle in you, which is Paramashiva who's sitting in you, Swamiji's own reflection, which is sitting inside each of us. Today, by awakening that, Swamiji is going to be awakening our very bioenergy itself. And by awakening our bioenergy, awakening our biomemory and the muscle memory, which is there inside each one of us. And during the darshan, all of you can post your prayers, whatever boons that you want to receive, whatever prayers that you have, anything you have, you can post it in the chat and you will be receiving the blessings. You can actually post asking you want to receive this boon from the Dakshinamurti dimension of Swamiji, or you want to receive this boon from the Shukra dimension of Swamiji, or you want to receive this particular boon from the Brihaspati dimension of Swamiji. So you can post this and ask any boon, even if you feel like, oh my God, what if this is not really socially acceptable? Is it okay? I feel unfair asking this. Is this, if you have any desire, like Swamiji said, right? The Bhagavan Shukracharya is a path breaker. He breaks path to find new paths. So anything you have, any kind of a problem you have, you can post it and you will be showered with the boons and blessings directly from the Guru dimensions of Paramashiva.
When today Swamiji comes during the darshan, every one of you sitting here, make this ultimate cosmic declaration. Make this ultimate, whatever you want to offer. The only thing we can give back to Guru is our gratitude, our devotion, our love. That's all. Nothing else can match. Declare that and sit with that space of gratitude inside of you. And he will shower himself upon each and every one of us. And as we all prepare today, can I request every one of you, all the participants, to take a few minutes? The best way to receive the Guru is nothing other than gratitude. And we don't need to do something big. The moment you remember Swamiji, naturally only love and gratitude fills our inner space. So I'm going to request all the participants here to do a small activity. Can I request each of you to take a few minutes? Remember the first moment you met Swamiji. How did Swamiji manifest in your life? Can I request each of you to head to Facebook? We will guide you all how you can do it. Please head to Facebook. And can I request each of you to type and post what was the first moment, how Swamiji, Guru, happened in your life? I'm seeing already everyone with a wide smile, sitting, prepared, ready to receive the darshan. Take a few minutes. This is one of the most sweetest, best ways you can prepare to receive the darshan. Just take a few minutes. Head to the Facebook page. We are posting the link for each of you in your respective chats. Please head to the Facebook page. Just take a few minutes. Type out how exactly did Swamiji manifest for you in your life. Yes, all of you can head to Facebook itself and type. I request every one of you to take a few minutes, go to Facebook itself and you all can type it there. Just go back, remember the exact moment, the first moment when Swamiji manifested in your life. How was it?
And I also see your question that Rajeshwari posted. Usually we and that. But could I also say, if this is the best for me or helpful for me for in future, please manifest or help with it. Yes, even that insecurity, I don't know if it's going to be right or wrong. Even that, offer it to Swamiji and you ask any boon. Understand? Swamiji is most compassionate manifestation, avatar. And he'll only do what is the best for you. Like Swamiji revealed Nama. As Shukra, he breaks paths to find paths. Even when asuras go and ask for, let's say, oh my god, I'm addicted to alcohol, I just can't be without drinking alcohol. As Shukracharya, he only says, hey, take the Somapanam, I'll add Sanjeevani into it. And when Sanjeevani DNA is there, even with overdose, you will not die. Even if at all you die, you come back into life within 3 seconds. That is a compassion. So even whatever you think might be wrong, you're not too sure, is this right, or is this wrong? What am I to do? Surrender that also to Swamiji. Who knows the best for our life? You can just ask even everything you have, ask Swamiji. You will see how you will be showered. As Shukra Acharya, he'll just shower himself upon us. Understand? Today is a very powerful manifestation. Every one of you can post any boon, without feeling restricted, without feeling like is this okay or not okay, anything. Just open up yourself and ask.
Actually, the space of being